Hello, everyone, and welcome! It's another round of Super Evil Simulator Evening, and we are here with Ruben,
Hello.
Agonia.
Hey.
We might have a guest soonish. That we don't know. He might join later, but we have the drop in, drop out rule, so we are just gonna roll with that. And yeah, we're at war, and I just showed Agonia, by the way, how good the Bay fortresses are. Because I have one here in Ankara, and yeah, it's just like... Wait.
Stronghold City?
Stronghold City. 20%. 20% control. That's good. That is just really fucking good, considering here's my capital, here's my road network roughly, and now I'm just having 50 just slapdash in the middle of Anatolia. That's kind of bonkers if you think about it.
Yeah.
And yeah, if I would upgrade this one to a city, which I just need 1,321 for, I could just suddenly increase this region also to 50, which they currently where it decays right now to 38, because, you know, I integrated it, but I could just bump it up again. The Bay fortresses are, again, I do think the only real nation they wanted you to play is, to some extent, the Ottomans.
Well, everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good. Yeah.
let's go.
No, stupid Norway. Why are you running into the 6K stack? What the fuck are you doing again?
No, Norway. Are you stupid?
Yeah. Kind of how it
It's
goes.
Norway all over again.
Yeah. And yeah, I basically can grab myself 2 more cities now if I win this war, which I should probably soon do. And what can I say at that point?
Yeah.
It will just be a bit of a cakewalk. Because then I basically have a lot of Anatolia and I can just control it.
Don't you have to integrate it though?
That's not really that hard.
She has lots of bonuses
I know.
for integration as well.
Does she? Ah, okay.
Yeah, the Ottomans are pretty strong.
Yeah, the Ottomans are like, you just get everything handed basically on a silver platter.
Wait, so how long does it take you to integrate for at least the Ottomans? a place, roughly? Like 20 years or so?
No. At best
Okay,
10
so
maybe.
how long, roughly? 10 years,
Maybe.
roughly? Okay.
Hey. Will the Teutons siege further or will they just die? They will die. Great.
I wish I could just get my I wish I could just actually control a bit, or give my allies some you know
Territory?
no, that I can tell them do this, do that, because
Yeah. Wondering a bit, you could do that in EU4 after lots of expansions and stuff, but still.
it's like the problem is the AI just really does not a good job at being like, okay, this is a good move, or they don't even follow you sometimes. It's just weird.
Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, and now the army just stands there, and I'm sieging down shit. It's a bit goofy. And now they have attrition.
Winter.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, the enemy. They're actually losing people now. I don't. It's
If you
just...
hover over it, it tells you why.
I have food.
The skull.
Lack of food.
Yeah.
All the Moroccans are dumb.
Okay.
They decided to declare war on me, and yet they didn't move all their forces to their small land border with me before declaring war. So it's not like they could actually push out, and that gave me time to raise my levies and then kick them out.
Well,
Which has done nothing but fuck them up.
smart move, I guess.
Sure, I guess.
Oh no, Bay Fortress are 100 gold. 100 gold for 20 control.
Modifiers? Just base price. Okay.
Which is ridiculously cheap if you think about it.
Yeah.
Again, I feel like Sweden deserves a similar mechanic. Maybe not fortresses, but something.
I think they just need the ability to make fish viable because
Oh yeah,
historically they had stockfish.
I think stockfish went to a degree out of fashion, but like around this time. But I will say one thing. How should I put it in the best way? You know that this problem is solved in Wiki 3? Because yes, they don't have companies because companies don't exist yet in that fashion. But you should maybe consider making prestige goods. Like, prestige goods just solve so much. if you're honest. Well,
How the fuck are they actually properly naval invading now? How the Oh, I fucking hate this game.
God,
I mean, they go to your coast and land, right?
Yeah, but they're constantly not, like, losing food. And that's always been the fucking issue.
Maybe they have some carts with food?
Yeah, but even then, I always... Oh, I hate this fucking game.
okay, now you need to just be a bit more clear, actually.
So, okay, they were able to land, and actually land a lot, and not have all their army split into 20 different...
That happens
armies.
when you land your armies, or what? Because for me, that's not
Yes.
happening.
Oh, that always happens, yeah.
Not here.
And there's a whole issue of the...
So,
What, sorry?
something must be different then, because it doesn't happen for me.
Well, I don't know, then.
Something must be wrong, but I don't know what.
It's weird, TM. You know, the irony about the whole Ottomans is also just, I'm like, oh no, my chancellor died. Can I get someone else with, can I get someone with good stuff? Click on it. 7335797. Yeah, it makes nobles a bit stronger, but lol, LMAO, I can actually afford that. Like, holy shit.
I'm about halfway to rage quitting this game, honestly, at this point. Because it just it keeps telling me when something's happened. I don't need a full screen thing that doesn't let me do anything else.
That's a shit UI. That's true.
Yeah. Like, I'm in the habit of just pressing C if that happens. It's just faster, but yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't actually return the game, but still, it's actually fucking good.
That bad.
What the fuck? Okay, a reporter asks if Mamdani stands by calling Trump a fascist. Mamdani starts to give a delicate answer. Trump smiles, pats Mamdani's arm. That's okay, you can just say yes, it's easier, I don't mind. I'm like, okay, you know what? At least he's honest. What the fuck? I am in awe. Okay, let's see. So they just have 3,000 people standing there and more. Yeah, just, die. I don't care. Okay, one. Nice, let's, get the last fortress down. Fortresses. Well, Eritrea
I think I might play something else, to be honest.
Sure. Did it not work out for you at all?
I'm just kind of done with this game, if I'm honest. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay, sure.
You can let the AI play. I can just play something else, but you guys play. It's fine. If that's okay with you guys.
Sure. I mean,
we can't force you to play. It's not like, oh, you.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to be a bad sport. It's just
if it's not fun for you, it's not fun.
Yeah.
the game's not fun for me.
See. I mean, I have to be honest. I also have no idea what I'm doing, but I am succeeding mostly.
We still kind of need to figure out how Ruben's army gets split up when he naval invades.
And that's weird.
Yeah.
But I mean, did you join them before? Is it? Oh god! Is it maybe because you have like them on different boats and then?
So the thing is, every time I try to move my armies by ship, the only option that comes up is like transport them by all your navies.
I mean, option that
And because
comes
I do
up,
have a couple different.
you can manually do it.
But why does it make you have to? Oh, damn it, UI.
What specifically?
Well,
Okay.
more in terms of that, you have to, if you're going to do it without splitting them up, you're going to have to do it manually, and it's the fact you have to control the armies manually. and you have to,
I do it manually right now because my fleets are tiny. They're not relevant.
even when my fleets are like 50 ships large, it still only does that.
Is it
but
a transport fleet?
No, usually I mix them, essentially.
And how many transports do you have usually?
Typically, it's about half, like 25 plus.
Okay, so right now it would be a cork.
Well, even with a whole core, the later game as well, like mid 1500s.
Well,
Something.
one cork has 250 right now. Capacity. I don't know how much that is translated to army though.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play Minecraft.
Oh god, we.
I know it's so chill.
No, I just realized there's a server. We should maybe go back to that one.
I've just been playing single player, so.
Actually, we kind of dropped that after the whole Microsoft thing.
Yeah, I mean they're not
Yeah.
selling now anymore, but yeah, I can continue. So I think we can mention it again.
True.
Interesting. Apparently, Activision wanted to buy Minecraft at some point. Like, there was a recent interview where Bobby Kotick said he actually made Notch an offer and like, okay,
Well, it was back in the Notch phase. Oh.
yeah, that it like just basically around the same time as Microsoft, but like just I guess Microsoft was faster.
No, they probably offered more.
That's also the case, which is. I mean, the weirdest part is just then now my brain's like, would I have liked it more if Activision or Microsoft would have managed Minecraft?
What?
Truth be
I think
told,
it'd probably be about the same, though Microsoft.
honestly,
Microsoft have done a surprisingly less shit job than like they usually do with most things.
I
Because
mean-
it's Microsoft and they just fuck everything up.
I mean, the irony is more like I feel Minecraft just didn't do a lot for years, and after they bought it, and then suddenly, because of other projects, they started. Apparently, they just got money and freedom, and now they're doing stuff which is like, Okay, here's an honest thing. Here's an honest assertion of the situation. I do think Minecraft would have probably gotten better updates faster if it was owned by Activision.
Maybe.
Probably.
I
They
still
probably-
don't know in which direction I actually want to go with Minecraft. Because,
Yeah,
like,
like, you know that
Yeah.
from the years of patch history, it looks like they just want to add more to it without going in any direction.
It's just like, I mean, the weird part is that I get why some if I look at some of the other games that mimic Minecraft to a degree, it's like, not that they're bad, it just all feels off. Like, for example, how was it called again? That one story thing?
No idea what you're talking about.
This the hardcore survival one. Vintage Story.
Vintage story, yes.
Yeah.
It's not really hardcore, but
But like it's like way more survival, like actual survivalist mechanics. It's just like, that's interesting, but like also, yeah, it's not truly, like, it's not the reason why people play Minecraft. But like, I think Minecraft is in this weird situation of, there's a lot of stuff you kind of want in Minecraft, but nearly every attempt of getting it into a form of Minecraft, aside, like, weirdo
There's
mods,
so many ways they could have screwed it up, really.
it just feels off, in my opinion.
Yeah.
This is actually more the case than... Cool, AI. You really were like, oh no, they're about to hit 100% war score. Let's just feed some people into the... Why? Why are you doing this now?
Don't look at me. I'm not the one playing that game.
It's just, I'm amazed looking at some of the decisions that the AI makes in this game. Okay, now they actually killed them. Good. It's just like, there's interesting stuff there, but like, the moment someone tries to codify it as a game, it feels off again. You know?
It's
it's just-
quite unique, sort of.
Yeah, I don't know. Minecraft kind of, we're doing this to bully you. I guess. So hello, Sophie. Yeah, it's just such a weird situation with Minecraft, because, and then Minecraft keeps adding things that, don't really feel off, but also they
But they
do
add
feel
too much to
off.
it.
Yeah, it's just, or they add not any, that they don't add the stuff to it where I'm like, oh yeah, this is what I want now, which is just like,
It's just not coherent, sort of. It's not like a coherent view of this is the direction we want.
yeah,
where
it's
we're going,
like,
and how it all fits in.
yeah,
Because they do a lot of community stuff as well, where like the community decides on the next animal.
yeah, which is not
something.
bad, but like, it's just so utterly weird with Minecraft right now, because I feel like they are too afraid to actually add anything substantially new.
Well, because they could fuck it up.
Yeah, but like, also everything that tries to be
I'd
like,
rather have Microsoft in that state, because like Windows, and I think that's all I need to really say.
I don't know. It's just, I wanted to talk more
Because
about.
they're too scared to fuck up Minecraft by adding,
yeah.
let's say, radical
That is
changes.
actually
Whereas
very
Windows,
fair.
they're just, let's just shove another thing in rather than it being an
yeah.
OS, which is typically something that's
I mean, they
basic and just meant to sit in the background and let people do what they need to do, rather than let's shove in Copilot, let's shove in AI, let's shove in Recall, let's shove in the agentic stuff they're now adding, which is terrible.
They do that for...
Let's make sure, we want our Microsoft account KPI to go up.
For next update, we're
let's
adding
make all
generative
of
AI
them-
to... I mean, they might do that, actually. Like, they're currently shoving AI into, like, Call of Duty and Halo and all that, because they want to, like, there's also... They just admitted that core functions of Windows 11 are just not working and haven't been working for months, which is just very obvious that they ended support for Windows 10 because they wanted to show investors, look, everyone just voluntarily switched to our big new AI platform, which is bullshit.
Which is not what really even what's happening. Yes, some are, and a lot of businesses are, and that's, to be honest, the majority of people that use Windows is businesses.
Yeah.
As business machines. But in terms of consumers,
Yeah.
a lot of people are going to Mac OS, which is, I mean, understandable because they're really good machines currently. But
Yeah, comparatively.
I mean, what's Windows got? Like, if you're buying an actual computer for like your mom or something, and you have money, of course, that's another different thing. Like, what can you get? You can get a Chromebook. You can get like a MacBook Air. They're pretty good. You could get them a Windows laptop, which, like, what's the selling point for a Windows laptop? I mean, you could play games.
Yeah, if that's a priority.
Kind of being degraded. Yeah. That, I mean,
But that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is just about
games or like very specific applications that are currently Windows only, which do exist. But with the exception of those, like if you're a developer or like doing scientific work or anything like that, you're going to use Linux. If you're a creator and you need to do creative work, you're going to use Mac OS. Yeah, what's the point of Windows? I mean, you've got backwards compatibility with quite a lot of stuff, which, again, and business stuff, but at least in terms of their consumer segment, it's gaming, but that's it.
I mean,
and once they lose gaming, it's kind of... It's gone.
Yeah, that's the thing that keeps them alive, kind of.
Yeah. And like, I do think though, I mean, I kind of wanted to talk about all the Minecraft clones to a degree. But, I mean, yeah, it's just, right now, Windows is just, I mean, I keep saying, the moment Valve would give a shit and actually made it so that, kernel level anti-cheat actually works on, their Linux fork.
Well, that or...
So many people would switch.
Or build some sort of alternative that would fit in for these.
Yeah, because
they could just, plug in and play with. And that's what they've done with, Proton and all that, / improved on. But is making this thing plug and play.
But it's just
the rest of it with anti-cheat is just the one thing holding it back, as you were saying, obviously.
Yeah. And now people are like, oh, we actually don't need it, and some of them are like, well, we can do it with AI. I'm like, fuck off.
You can try.
Legitimately, if for Christmas, your mum was like, oh, I want to get a new laptop or something that's not an iPad or something like that, what actually would you recommend? Get a Chromebook?
Depends on what for. My mom knows enough about computers to make that decision on her own. It's a problem.
Yeah, but the vast majority of people are not, vast majority of people don't really know tech, which is understandable, it's fine, they don't need to. They shouldn't have to, realistically, in a lot of ways, and that's certainly one downside of Linux still, is that you do generally need to know some stuff.
Yeah, that's, I think, the biggest barrier for Linux. As soon as it's more as there's a fork that's more user-friendly,
which SteamOS is meant to be, but
if it gets there, no?
If it gets there, yeah, true.
Then I would think most people will start switching. It's the same with Skype and Discord.
Especially if it's free.
Yeah.
Because Windows, but you're at least meant to pay for it. OEMs actually pay for it as well, so it makes sense for them to be like, well, they'll probably just increase their margins more if they didn't have to use Microsoft and Windows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also a shame macOS is shit for gaming, honestly. Because a lot of Apple's processors, they're really good, but they're just horribly utilized / optimized for gaming and stuff like that, which is, yeah. Oh yeah, did you hear the thing about what was it, Nvidia making a Windows on ARM gaming processor? I think it's been delayed again. But yeah. So Nvidia might release like CPUs now.
Yeah,
Well,
something.
outside of the server segment slash mini PCs. Like, you guys saw the DGX Spark thing at all, or
Nope.
no? Okay. Yeah, so they made a mini PC basically. It's effectively like 20 ARM cores, and so they're kind of small ones. But and
let me just pause for a second.
Sure.
I'm not finding certain things right now.
What are you looking for?
I want to I can just right click.
Yes. You can take that.
Yeah. Okay, then I do it like this. Okay.
Oh, I was wanting a spade. No, sorry.
So I used the last autosave to test a bit with with Denmark, and I won without any problems. But this time the Teutons just decided to fuck off. They were somewhere in Denmark, basically boxed in, and they didn't get the idea to get to my troops to get together or something. I don't know. The IRAD now is not very usable as friendlies. As an enemy it works, but as friendlies it's unintuitive what they prioritize.
I need one smooth stone.
We're pretty laggy with the combat. Probably use this.
Yeah. But yeah, the thing about the whole Minecraft clone thing is, so basically the one that was gutted by how's it called, Riot Games, the Hightail, they just said they regained ownership of it, and they want to release it actually in early access now, which is cool. And
Well,
then
wasn't
they
it stuck in development hell before? Kind of. Like, it wasn't
apparently.
properly-
But also, you know, they just released gameplay and I'm like, a bit more actionless, how's it called? Look at Skyrim and I'm like, this feels off. This just feels off, if you ask me. Like, not that this is probably bad, it's just Huh? If you understand what I mean. It's just weird.
I can't remember what kind of game was this. I thought this was like a
It's supposed to
map
be
game or something.
it's supposed to be a Minecraft style game though.
Minecraft. Oh, okay. But you were saying they
I
made it a bit
know.
more like Skyrim.
The combat at least.
The combat. Okay.
Like more action Skyrim, which is like I guess, but I'm just like
Is there that much market in Minecraft style games that are not Minecraft? Because
I mean the like that's a weird thing that all of these how I should say all of these copycats are just weirdly they just feel off. They just feel off.
I mean, like, kind of, why would you go with that rather than going with original Minecraft? Like, what does it do differently?
Yeah, but like all this stuff it does differently feels how should I put it in the best way? It feels not really inspired or interesting. Like
How come?
let me put it like this. Every time I look at one of those Minecraft clones, it feels just weirdly gamey. And I know this is the wildest part to say about Minecraft. Because a bunch of them try to be more, you know, okay, because like it's like Minecraft is not, you know, the most ungamey game out there. It's like very gamey actually. It's just so weird to look at all these other ones and they're just like, yeah.
Are they like shoving it full of microtransactions or?
Yeah, you need to answer.
No, it's just like it's just this weird thing of how should I put it in the best way? It doesn't feel like something that is organic. Like, I mean, weirdly enough, you know, Minecraft was just this thing where like, oh, you know, you kind of wanted to have like trains at some point because, you know, you had minecarts. And none of them ever did that. Then you have the Minecraft mods. Yeah, I mean, there are Minecraft mods which are going completely overboard, actually. But I mean, that's the thing with, you know, going completely overboard. At some point, you're just like, yeah, I do want to have stuff like, you know, a more expanded train system for Minecraft, for example. But then the best we got is, well, I guess you can now build booster tracks?
Well, that's been a while since then.
There has nothing been.
It's
nothing
been a
new
while
really
since then, yeah. Like slightly, a little wee bit. And the thing about it feeling kind of gamey is it sort of in terms of like the fact that, well, I mean, originally Minecraft was like a small independent creator rather than, oh, we're a big studio and we're going to try to cash in on.
Can I say he was a small independent transphobic creator? Let's just not be.
I wasn't even just thinking about that. about him. So
I know. It's just like, I don't know. Minecraft is just like, Minecraft was simple. The thing about Minecraft is, and I will say that, is the goal of Minecraft was you build shit, okay? And then basically the whole farming, etc., was kind of added on top because, just having every block to build was boring. And fair enough. And those were like the best times of Minecraft because, you were like, yeah, I just need 10,000 stone now, so hit the mines. Have fun.
the children yearn for the mines.
We totally did. And it's interesting because, yeah, we just it just kind of worked out in a weird way. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, just my chancellors keep dying.
Oh, that happens.
I'm just...
And it keeps informing you of such.
It's just like, they're dead. Okay.
It gets really worse if you have a big family. Like,
It gets even worse if there's a fucking pandemic as well.
but then we have to think technically about the long run. Because if you have not fun with the game, then we technically...
I just technically Zap and us two
Yeah.
here.
I mean, you can invade Spain now.
I mean, I get it though. Like, I'm just saying.
If you're talking about something different now.
No, I mean, with the about the game, that it's just not like I've rarely seen like the game comes out and it's just a
Not really the point.
yeah. How
I'm saying we should choose something different for intermediary things between Victoria. Where everyone would be happy.
I mean, Vermintide 2 is free right now.
I don't know if everyone would be happy with Vermintide 2.
I just want to point out it's killing rats together.
True.
It like from those co-op games, it's by far not the worst that we played.
I'm just saying.
That's not very inspiring. Is
Oh no! It's more like I mean, do you like Warhammer Fantasy?
Probably not.
I've never actually played it, so I can't really say I
do you
have
like-
or haven't.
Do you like cheesy British humor
I'm
and voice
happy to
acting?
try it out, is what I'll say.
It's free on Steam. Just saying.
Yeah, sure.
Also some free DLC stuff.
Yeah. I looked at some stuff like I kind of hate the fact that they now have the sale where we have to watch our monetary stuff because at least the new classes for $6 would be useful to have. But yeah, because it's like
40k. Which
No,
ones?
Not 40k.
no, it's Warhammer Fantasy Vermintide 2. I posted it in the Discord, by the way.
Yeah.
Why are they making it free to play then?
No, they're just handing an output rate. It's like a pay thing, but they usually just make it very cheap a lot of times. So, yeah.
Okay. What do you actually do in the game? Is it FPS or?
It's first person, but it's basically the whole thing is if you ever played Left 4 Dead 2, they basically looked at, we have primary shooting, secondary melee. What if we switch that? So, like...
primary melee, secondary shooting.
Yeah, so, like, you have big hammers and axes to swing, and then, maybe have something... Sometimes you pull out guns to kill the big ones fast. So that's kind of the whole thing. And
It's a little bit of a hack and slash, sort of.
Basically...
Or
And then you have then there's you get gear for runs and you level up your characters and then you can play on higher difficulty. You know the gist of those games. Some RPG mechanics on top, and it's good. I mean, here's the thing. It had the weird thing in the beginning that it was so hard that basically the only thing you wanted to run is
the first mission.
it's just the first mission, because this was like the easiest one to do to get like actually good equipment and level your characters. And then they made it easier, which is good because now you can, less stress-free run everything else, but also the problems with those co-op games that are in the beginning where you can say, yeah, this was maybe too hard and a bit bullshitty.
Mm-hmm.
The people that start with that get addicted to that. Like, it's similar to Back 4 Blood, where people also were like, yeah, Nightmare was in the beginning unfair. It was bullshit. It was difficult. But they also kind of wish that difficulty back, because you kind of...
those kind of people.
No, it's more like, when you play this game and you kind of start getting good at, the bullshit TM, and then it's like suddenly, okay, it's less bullshit, you can enjoy it, it's, it's just hard but balanced. And
they made it too arcadey.
No, I say they made it, yes, they made it easier, but it's more in the, it's now more in the realm of, it's hard but fair. Before it was, fuck you. And the thing is, the moment you get to, you get good at mastering fuck you, hard but fair feels off. So hey, tip for every developer that makes co-op games. Never ever open your game up with fuck you difficulty.
Or reintroduce it later as an additional difficulty. That would be fine.
That would be fine, yeah.
Like, you could change the level of difficulty.
Oh, you can, but they still patch the baseline.
Yeah, it was the right decision, okay? Like, that's the thing.
For the overall health of the game, yes.
It was completely the correct decision. It just kind of made it less interesting.
That makes sense.
But yeah, hey everyone, Vermintide 2, it is currently free to own on Steam, and yeah, I would definitely try it. So
again,
yeah.
It's probably easier. It's hard to, like, for all those kinds of games we play right now. Those are map painting games. No matter what the developers intend to, those are map painting games.
Yeah,
that's what they're for. You cannot really play them good versus. You can play them co-op to a degree. But everyone has so vastly different starting positions and growth patterns.
Mm-hmm.
That you mean like different skill levels, or
no? Just content-wise, I do think there are just some starts that have content, and like it's not well planned out, I would say. Like,
for multiplayer, yeah. Unless you play co-op, then it doesn't matter, obviously. Balance matters less in the co-op game. It's just sad, because I enjoy my rounds of versus, but it's basically not doable, and especially in a game like this, where a round takes
so long.
It's also shit, because if you beat someone and throw them out of the game,
they just go.
The round isn't over in an hour or so you can start another round, play again.
Like, the only game where that is technically possible from Paradox Interactive is Hearts of Iron 4. And there you need
And
to...
that has their own issues as
Yeah,
well.
like, there were, like, a bunch of things where, like, yep, there's this band if you want to play against each other because it's just too strong. And you're like, oh.
Or leads to really, really boring play. Like, singular patrolling submarines. They lead to the fact if Germany does that, they are on
They're
always...
basically just
they're always-
confirmed to win.
No,
Just given the whole... It's a meta. It's a winning meta, isn't it? Yeah.
no, technically. For Germany, yes, because it leads to... You put them on always attack. And so you have 50 or 100 or something submarines always apart from each other in, for example, the English Channel. And the English say, fuck that, we're attacking you, right? Makes sense, just a few submarines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you have so many singular combats that you will run out of fuel and sink.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a bullshit tactic, which would be fine if everyone could do a bullshit tactic, but they can't, so
Yeah,
it's shit.
but like the counter bullshit tactic from the Axis allies is basically just defend France instantly, and the Axis will never be able to break free of that. Like, Germany has to be able to attack France unimpeded, else there will not be a game, and that's like,
That's why I like things like Age of Wonders 4 and stuff a lot better, because people are on generally equal footing. They might...
They've structured it a lot better, rather than trying to go for a sort of historical accuracy.
Sort of,
Because
and
historical
sort of.
accuracy is
Let's call it partially.
yeah.
partial
that-
historical accuracy.
Yeah, that's...
Because making stuff reality isn't fair, right? So
Of course not.
trying
Yeah.
to make it based around that is kind of
Yeah, it's just like,
it's mixed.
there's a lot of stuff where I'm like, it has to balance it, and I do think the biggest problem EU5 right now has, and I do think this is why you might have in like half a year more fun, is just only certain nations I do think work well to play right now. Like, for example, I would say Norway and Sweden.
And lots of information about the game isn't even out yet, because the people who know stuff about the game don't want to, because in a few days there will be another patch.
Yeah. But this is just the thing where I will just say, like, if anyone from Paradox Tinto hears this, what you're
It's
doing
sort of
is
just a
not...
wait and see.
No, I want to say,
basically.
this is just not good patch etiquette. Period. Like,
Well,
like the thing is,
no.
if you want to, like, you have your
There's a
game
lot
out.
of game-breaking patches, though, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not good patch etiquette. Basically, your game is out, everyone is still figuring out how things work, and suddenly it's like, oh, we need to tune stuff on the levies, which is like, wait and see, because it worked. Like, when the game came out, it was bloated, it had overview problems, the UI was rough, but it worked. It worked in a certain way. But like, oh hey, we need to tune this and levies because one part wasn't working as well for some nations, which is like, again, those are nations that most people won't play anyway right now.
And then they broke different nations with them.
And so they broke different nations, more people played with them, while they were playing them. Then you have, something in trade is a bit off. Let's push a change to live. Oops, we broke trade. Push another change to live. Oops, we broke trade. Trade is now differently broken. Now it works again. And at some point...
Doesn't this kind of fall into the big issue of the scope of the game? Trying to model all these different nations with all
but
a
like,
very long
to
set of time. With
a
different
degree, that's the
technologies.
case. But also, let's just...
There's a lot of things they haven't modeled, which is also like
I know.
a big
Yeah.
problem. Like as we said, Sweden should get a bonus on fish, actually.
Yeah, and like... The
Fish
thing
they
is,
control, maybe in a specific climate zone, should give more food. it was actually, that was Sweden's trade good, basically.
Yeah.
One of their main trade goods.
And the thing is that I would say to a big degree, the thing they should do, and I mean it's very, very simplistic actually. The thing they should actually do is just let it run for like a month. Give people a month just on the base game. Let them
do larger patches, larger, more infrequent patches rather than sparse.
Observe, make adjustments, and then very crucially, make a beta branch and let people try out before you push something to live.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Victoria 3 does that.
I know. Isn't that an idea?
Aren't they a Paradox? Oh, God.
They're Paradox Tinto, so they're technically a sub-studio right now.
Oh, it's a different studio from them.
Yeah, there's still parts of it, but yeah.
It's not the exact same.
Yeah, that's how I understand it. Like, Paradox also has different studios in them, but they specifically are apparently a dedicated team for those.
Yeah, just like, that's what I mean with proper patch etiquette. Your game is so big. Do not rush changes in crucial game mechanics. Because...
Yeah, you'd gather data first.
Yeah. Also, if you want to rework the UI, don't say, oh, we're going to rework the UI. No. You look at what area do you specifically want to tackle to give a boost. And then you look, how can you make the UI there better? Because right now the UI is not good. But it works if you know where to look. Meaning you should do it step by step instead of, because I feel like then the UI thing is just going to be vast changes again to the point where I'm like, why?
No consistency.
Yeah. Similarly, I would say, again, the main problem they have right now is a few countries actually are fun to play. And from what I know, I think, the Ottomans are the obvious ones. Those are like, you get everything blown up your ass. They just... You want to have fun? Play the Ottomans. Then, obviously, you have England, you have France, you have Hungary, Bohemia also to a degree. Those all work. Naples, I actually had a run with Naples, and it was fun because like Naples does you can do a lot of shit with Naples. Mm-hmm. You can bullshit rich from trade, and then start pushing up north and become Italy. Nice. I would say if you know what you're doing, probably Portugal is also really good because I don't know how about Castile. I think Agonia had problems with Castile
right now.
Yeah. But the thing is, the vast
majority... That's not even the thing I wanted to bring up.
Okay, you know what?
I was just talking about different types of philosophy if we're going for this type of game where we would actually have more player interaction, because I think that would be a nice change of pace for once, because even if in Victoria, when we play relatively similarly strength countries, nobody wants to go to war because the game is so anti-war and it's so easy to tip the balance of power. As soon as someone else joins, you're fucked.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of
where I wanted to go.
Yeah, it's just playing the multiplayer is, and I would say VT3 is like still the best of them all.
Mm-hmm.
So that's that.
God, I can't believe I'm missing Vicky 3.
I mean, it's understandable. Vicky 3 is actually pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I originally, at least asked if people were interested in Dominions 5, but...
Probably not.
Yeah, I already got my answer. The answer was no, not interested, but which is fine. I'm just bringing it up because, you can play vastly different nation. For example, Cetis, which is lizard people. And they mostly work on scales, so they do not have super units or stuff. They like to make the terrain muddy they fight on. They poison stuff because they have some resistance. And so if you bring mages, those are things you need to think about. Because if you play against undead, like if your enemies are undead this time, you do not want to use poisonous vapors because, well, you're just gonna poison yourself and they don't care. So you still have different starting positions, different play experience, but they all can interact with each other in a way that isn't completely broken.
Yeah, it's
So people can interact with each other, not like in Victoria, where we, let's be honest, mostly we play side by side or helping each other out, which is fun. No questions
And
asked.
cooperative.
Yeah, cooperative is fun, but you know, you're cooperative your whole life.
a little bit of war, which just spice things up.
Yeah. War, plotting, and intrigue, bloodshed. You know, things you won't do in real life. That's what I'm a bit looking for.
Oh,
Yes?
I'm just like generally a bit I don't know. I feel like Vicky 3 is probably like just in general a better game.
Right now, yes. No questions
For
asked.
multiplayer, especially, yeah. Because, like, yeah. I mean, a good example is just, like, in my opinion, on what the main problem of EU5 right now is. Brandenburg sucks to play. Like, hey, we're looking at this period between the medieval age and the Victorian age. Who do you want to play? Oh, the Ottomans, obviously. You know, Spain, Portugal, England, France, Sweden became it, and Prussia. You want to form Prussia. But forming Prussia sucks. It's not fun.
It's not even a good nation.
Yeah. It's just like, why bother? Like, I know this is like the most Paradox Interactive fan comment ever. But like, if you can't, you know, if forming the German Empire is not fun, what are we doing here? That just feels like a major oversight, you know?
I think Paradox in general lately has, over the years, has this problem that they think of their games more than they are. As I said in the beginning, those are map painting games. You can put as many historical shit in there as you want. It won't change the fact that it's, I want to paint the map. And I don't even mean warfare. I just mean the primal urge to paint the map in your color.
Yeah, like that's the thing. If you're like, if you're thinking, oh, is it about conquest? No. I just want that this green shade is all of this. That just looks nice. I want my color to be there. I don't care everything else. I want it to be there. It isn't hard.
It's like, oh, I just want to play my country and play tall. It's like, so you're not doing anything. You get like a few defensive alliances and click on buildings. It's like, that's worse than what people Victoria 3 describe as.
And there, you know, being economically overpowering actually can lead you to control other countries.
True.
But yeah. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, it would be nice to find a game which we could actually play versus in this group.
Mario Kart?
That's not really a good versus game.
No. I don't know, honestly. To be honest, most of the games I play are typically single player, honestly. Maybe the exception of Battlefield and War Thunder, but then still. Like, I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance again. Because I ended up getting some of the new DLCs, which are quite cool. So far, fun.
Well, that's good.
That's definitely neat.
It'd be nice to play GTA 6, not 5. Yeah, 6. Isn't it?
I know that's gonna come at some point, and
yeah. Were you saying that it was likely delayed over the strike action?
Oh, it was delayed over the strike action. This is not likely. It was because the people who work at Rockstar are now very, very furious that the union that there was union busting. It's just.
But they're gonna cancel a whole game, and there's a lot riding on the game.
Like if it's
not cancel, sorry, delay.
Yeah,
they're gonna delay it because they want it done, but they definitely do not want how's it called? They will not, they will delay it, but like depending on how long they throw a stink, it might actually be that they concede to stuff because kinda need the game to be done, but like it would be very funny if they switch it if they switch it to a whole different developer over that would just like admit that they are just shit, but I don't think that. So yeah, we'll see how that actually works out, I would say, but I mean, I feel like a lot of people are just writing so much on GTA 6 that I'm like, I don't even think it might be the big splash people I hope it is, or think it will be, because
you don't think it will?
It's gonna be big, but I don't think it's gonna be that big, because I keep saying people forget that GTA 5 sold really well, but the numbers it has now, it only got
built up over
time, and for completely different reasons. Like when GTA 6
online
is out,
versus single player versus
the whole role playing community basically gave it a gigantic boost, and that's just one of those things. If GTA 6 just doesn't have that at launch, it will sell well, and then people will look at it, and depending on what is what also comes out that year, it might actually be not the most selling game that year. Just really well selling.
Then you'll get all the articles being like, gaming is dead, GTA 5 bombed, it's over.
It's just gonna be so utterly annoying. But hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't have the biggest
hope for it. I mean, also
no, like on reporting, because like no matter if YouTuber or some magazines, a lot of them actually don't do journalism anymore, or actually analyze stuff. They're just regurgitating urban myth making, basically. Like, for example, I really hate the fact that nowadays we just have accepted that no, Half-Life 2 was great and Half-Life 3 will sell so much. I'm like, listen, most of the newer generation
more of a meme now, isn't it? Really?
What?
People believe that.
Yeah, a lot of people still believe that. They're like literal Valve troopers out there. And like, listen, I probably played more Half-Life 2 than most of these people in their lives. It starts really strong. It falls off. You forgot the fall off part, and the fact that this is like the really good part is like 30% of the game, and the rest is the fell off part. But like, and which is why I don't really have like the biggest hopes for Half-Life 3 being good. But also,
Are they even gonna make it?
they're working on a new Half-Life title right now. It might be
Okay.
3, it might be something else. I don't know. I don't care. It's coming up.
Just remaster 1 and 2 again. To be honest.
I mean, listen. Okay, here's the thing. Valve.
Like, does it actually make money to make a new game and then potentially
I
disappoint
mean, apparently
all
they
your
just
fans
want.
who are going to throw a massive sting?
You know, they just kind of want to make it. And here are a few
Really?
things I want to point out. First of all, hey, cool. I mean, they made Alex, and apparently Alex was really good. The thing is, I know some people are like, this is gonna sell the Steam machine. No, it won't. I can almost guarantee you, if they make Half-Life 3, it's coming out on all PCs. Everyone will be able to play it because it's gonna run on most PCs. And I can almost guarantee you,
though? That's the question.
it probably will. Like, people also forgot, in my opinion, that
Didn't Half-Life come out on consoles as well? Sorry, I'm interrupting you.
okay. You know what's a very interesting, or actually a very funny thing to point out? Do you know who published every single Valve game on console physically?
Was it Activision?
It's EA.
EA. Oh,
And
okay, that's interesting.
literally, Gabe Newell was asked, "Why are you doing this?" And he was like, "Why should we change? We have a great relationship. They just handle this shit for us." So yeah, technically, EA also published every Valve game at some point. And by the way, I do think Half-Life 3 might actually come out on consoles as well. Maybe delayed,
Makes sense.
but it's probably coming out fast because I keep saying Valve is a company that just has the money to do what they want. And the reality is just, if they want to make a new Half-Life game, Half-Life 3 maybe, they're just gonna bring it out, and that's that. And they're gonna bring it everywhere because they want people to play it. Similarly, I would say, that, I would say Half-Life 2, while they updated it recently, they might port it again. And like,
Yeah, probably
I
to
think
add more
it's
like ray
fine.
tracing and stuff. Or
No, they're not
No?
gonna do that. No. Like, you know what? The irony is that the whole ray tracing thing just kind of killed a lot of visual stuff about Half-Life anyway.
Did it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, for example, it's just, oh hey, there were drop shadows, so you see where the cars fall down. Oh, but now we have realistic lighting, so the drop shadows got like, why? Just, anyway, it's like, I would probably see that they might release a new orange box again. But like, when we come to technical updates, like Half-Life 1 and 2 run, I'd rather see, like, if I want to see one game actually being remade, quote unquote, it's Portal 1. So just that it looks equal to Portal 2. And yeah, maybe fix Portal 2. It runs, but it has technical problems. That's the game you need to... That's one game you could fix. And you know what the main one is they should maybe fix and bring to Source 2? Left 4 Dead 2. Because if you're not going to make... Like, I will repeat myself. If they're not going to make if they're not going to make Left 4 Dead 3, fucking port Left 4 Dead 2 to Source 2. Don't even need the visual upgrade. You can give it that. But, fix the netcode. Fix the melee weapons. And then... And then we talk. Then we talk again. What's wrong?
I'm thinking about next Friday, obviously. That's why I brought the whole thing up. I brought up before you.
Maybe,
Went off
I
again.
mean, technically Zep was there, but yeah.
Yeah, but we wanted something for the whole group. Like it's one thing if it's like one person out of 5 can't do it, but it's like 1 out of 4.
Yeah,
Might need a bit of a think about that.
it's just. I mean, again,
I'm all for trying the Warhammer thing. Totally.
Yeah, that's what we had already. Oh well. From my perspective, it's just more co-op. Yeah.
yeah, you want to play something against each other for once.
Gonya wants blood.
Of course I want blood. Who doesn't?
I mean, I am a bit sad about that because I do like this playthrough right now.
Oh. You can't change reality.
I know.
You can or can't, sorry.
Can't.
Can't. Okay.
Like, she can't change the fact that you're not having fun with the game, right? Like,
True. I was a bit more like, you can change reality in the game and just like change the game, sort of, or I don't know, mod it or something. I don't know.
yeah, I don't think there are enough mods out for that.
How many current players does it actually have? Stop page.
I'm wondering. I think it has astoundingly good reviews for the state it's in.
It's like,
It has good reviews, but some of the most helpful reviews are basically saying the game's a bit in the alpha state, which it
kind of is, which is like,
Yeah.
it's not unexpected, but like,
Do you know where to see how many players the game has on Steam?
Steam charts. You
Steam
can
charts.
you just
Steam charts usually the case. Let me just look it up. It's just, I don't know. It's a weird one. Oh, I have 44,000 apparently is the 24-hour peak. That's solid. So Wiki 3 though 6,000. Damn. That has problems, but yeah. Might be coming back with the expansion though.
Paradox Interactive Games, I know they use the same UI or same like source engine, don't they?
what?
Doesn't a lot of the Paradox Interactive games, they use like the same
Engine?
template, don't they?
Kind of, yeah.
Same
Yeah.
engine template, but the structure of like where things are, the UI, UX, sort of.
Yeah, they're very similar.
I mean, it's not, you know, it's not uncommon that this happens. I mean, their whole thing is, oh, hey, here's the world. Here's the world in a different time frame. Paint the map.
Not paint it. Yeah.
Paint it.
But for some reason, the players and the devs in the last, let's say, 10 years, we're always like, we wanted to make it less about war. Okay. But now I can't paint the map anymore.
Here's the thing, though. I think what happened here, and I do think this probably spawned from the worst place possible again, Reddit. And I do think people should fucking learn, do not listen to Reddit. You can manipulate opinions so easily on Reddit. And if you're wondering why it's always a cesspool, why people always have like the worst takes on Reddit, it's because people can just spam bots to downvote everyone else. So if someone says, I like, if the majority will say, I actually like, warfare and painting maps and all that, doesn't matter, because if one, sad person in the corner with money just downvotes everyone, they can just boost their own idea to the front page. And it keeps happening and happening and happening and happening. And apparently no one ever learns that Reddit is not a good feedback area anymore, because again, it's just so easily manipulated. Oh well. Okay. Currently doing money.
If this goes on, I want to play a round of Dominions 5 with you, Nya. They can paint the map with my Dominion. I guess not as colorful, sadly, but you can.
Oh, can't you change the color to make it colorful?
Oh, maybe there are mods for it. But your Dominion is kind of like the influence of your god, depending on how strong you make it in character creation, because basically you choose a chassis out of 3 different categories. And based on that, the god is cheaper and mostly also weaker. And then you have more points in the scale of your country, which is basically like how much does your population grow? How orderly are they? How much do they produce? It's a very simple game, but with a lot of customization on how you want to do things. And over 100 spells.
Oh.
If it's the kind
very
of...
much a year game.
Yeah. There's like a whole site that has it's called Mod Manager, but it has nothing to do with mods, where you can look up every unit and spell for every nation, because some nations obviously also have unique spells. Yeah. Like Nya likes to play Ulm. In the Middle Ages. Basically 3 different time selections you can make, which basically change. The earlier it is, the more magic gems on the map, or being produced by the map, that you can find. And the more late age it goes, the more resource intensive the troops are, and the more population is there. Which is really good for blood magic, because for blood magic you hunt your own population to sacrifice them. Which is also cool, because technically everyone can do it, just on different skill level, let's say. Like,
I need to never vote Agonia for dear leader of the world.
Why? You always pretend like what I'm doing in the game is like what I'm doing in real life, when it's precisely the opposite.
You would fucking do it if you had the chance, though.
What?
Yeah.
Blood magic, hunting down virgins and performing blood magic?
Nah. Not in real life.
Sure.
Blood has to be given voluntarily.
So it's communism blood magic.
No, it's consensual non-consent, sort of, I'm guessing.
No, actual consent.
No, actual... Well, you know what CNC is, right?
What?
CNC, consensual non-consent.
No.
Oh, it's basically they're just pretending that they're not giving consent, but you actually have, like...
Oh, well, if you're into that, you can do it.
It's basically just roleplay.
Yeah, it's roleplay.
It's roleplay, yeah. Okay, question. How long do we want to play then here?
We're still talking. Let's talk.
Okay.
So that's cool because the mages you produce also are really important because they're your researchers, but they're also your battle mages for your army. So you can take them with you. They spawn skeletons. They maybe make the projectiles of your army to fire projectiles. And the enemy may have seen that coming because you have 5 rounds where you can script your army before any engagements. And if you see it coming, you can just say, fuck you, rain. Or even worse, rain and storm. Suddenly, not only are your projectiles no longer really on fire, but even worse, you won't hit shit. Which is really bad for a ranged army.
Yeah, it is.
Those are the kind of things where I like dominions.
In addition to that, I'm guessing you want a minion of your own. A dominion of, well, probably both.
I'm not really into people worshipping me.
That from in games.
In games, it's can be fun. There, it's the main premise. Like, you're a pretender god, and you fight with other pretender gods to become the one true god, basically. It's basically the Bible all over
religion.
again. It's like,
You can make a religion up.
you can. It's so fun. I don't even know how I called them, but I have a pretender god for like bird people. That's just a big rock. They're immobile. They can only move later in the game when you research teleportation magic.
Wait, so they're flightless birds?
No, the birds can, but their god
The
is
birds
just...
can, but their god can't.
Yeah, the god,
okay.
the god I chose was just a stone slab.
Of course you do.
They're like, in battle, they're an innate spellcaster, which can be really interesting. And they have a really high protection, because they're stone, obviously. But you also need to set them up with the right scales of magic, so that later in the game, they can use some gems to actually teleport around the map.
Okay.
Yeah.
That stuff. I mean, my favorite faction is not is still more in the Middle Ages, which is just undead.
Undead that make everyone else undead, and you should just attack them very fast until unless it becomes just a problem.
Yeah, if you leave them alone for too long, they become a problem. Especially if they can grab a lot of land, because
They convert more to undead, I'm guessing.
yeah, they're killing the
They can increase
population.
numbers,
So
yeah.
The longer you wait, the problem Irma presents to you just exacerbates itself, because it's for everyone else useless territory because everything is dead. So you do not get attack space. You do not get resources from it. So you
Yeah.
do not want to attack them. You want everyone else to attack them. But at the same time, if nobody attacks them, they just spam castles everywhere. And turn everything into undead. And in the long run, they can set up global spells that make people age faster, because every unit has an age and a max age based on their species, roughly. And they also set up disease and shit. It's like really bad, especially if you play like Abyssia, which is like flame demons that are really strong, but they have a short life. They do not live over 30 most of the time. And since
Yeah.
every round in Dominions is 1 month, you can see how fast suddenly your whole army could die on the way to Ermor.
But just of age, purely.
Yeah.
And even worse with that one spell going off.
At the same time, they're really good against Ermor because Ermor has basically just chaff, just hundreds of thousands of undead that stand around and are semi-competent. And you, on the other hand, are flaming giants that can summon fire elementals, and those really like to chew on undead.
Why don't
Yeah.
you just kind of farm them as well? So you kill enough for a wee bit, but then you just kind of let them grow back and then curb stomp them again, sort of.
Well, you could, but except for your generals getting XP, it's not that good. Especially in Ermor's provinces, there is no food. So, also not that good for a big army. And disease is also rampant in there. So technically you want to just crush Ermor. You want to destroy their temples, you want to pray their dominion away, because yes, you can. Pray.
Oh, pray. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
If you have units, special units that can pray, you can strengthen your dominion specifically, and then it pushes other dominions away.
Well, that's useful.
That's why Ermor usually goes with a relatively strong dominion, and they set up like deals with other people, like you don't attack me and I won't build temples in your direction.
Pinky promise.
Yeah. There's also Abyssia, which is basically Lovecraftian demons under the sea.
Yeah.
Where you have your own problem with your own dominion because it makes people insane. And if your generals and mages are insane, they often don't listen to your commands. Also, they may attract horrors from outer space in battle, which is not good.
Horrors from... Oh, no.
But you can use that to run into a big stack and then maybe even cast a spell that summons a big horror from outer space. And not only will it probably decimate a good chunk of the enemy army, all their mages and generals have seen this shit and now are infected with the same insanity and might spread that into the enemy realm. So while it is a disadvantage for you, you can also use it actively against your enemies.
Yeah.
I think there was a... There's a game I think you might like that's kind of quite Machiavellian, quite Hobbesian in a way, in terms of like...
You know what?
Very...
Do we want to go through a few more?
Yeah, but this one was quite interesting because it's basically just super duper hard, where like you've kind of got like you've got to survive. You've got 5 days to prepare before you're going to likely get curb stomped.
Interesting.
So I remember the streamer who was showing a video of a person playing the game. So I can't remember what to... that stream the person was streaming to find the person who was doing a video on the game. Which is kind of... Oh, this is terrible.
Oh? What kind of game was it?
I can't remember. I remember some vague details. And I know where I need to go to find it, but it's going to be a wee bit.
Take your time.
Da, 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 da.
Oh yeah, I didn't even talk about it. You can also build magic items with your mages.
That's it. No more via. Sorry, with a G. you have to find the video. That was actually kind of fun to trying it off.
Was it with N? No.
No.
No, Ruf. B. No. Noro. V. Oh, you know what? Just post the name in the send it office.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just
It's probably the easiest, yeah. Okay, let me see.
I mean, it's a little bit old, like from 2016. And apparently there is a slight issue of if you tried to play the game like into year 5, where just the game kind of dies. But
In
where is it?
which channel have you posted it?
I just put it in the group chat.
Ah, the group chat, okay. Nah, from gnomes. Okay, that makes sense.
Ah, no Moria. Oh, that one.
This product isn't available in your country today.
What?
I see what happens.
What was it?
It's not available in Germany.
Probably because they didn't put it up for evaluation again.
Yep. Because like,
Oh,
hey,
well, yeah, because it's a pretty small indie game, so
you know what? They could. It's just I just think it's probably one of those they just didn't bother, and that's usually the most annoying part.
couldn't you just it's use a VPN and then install it with a VPN?
You can also technically gift it. That's also legal. Like, it's not illegal to own. It's just, they're just not allowed to sell it.
Do you want it? I'll find.
First, let me look up some videos about it. Okay.
I'll put a good video for it.
Then I will look at that later.
Yeah, so just let me know if you want to try it, and then I can gift it or something. I'm not going to play it because I like my sanity, and this is.
It's just a puzzle game in the end, is it not?
Is it what? Sorry?
Isn't it in the end just a puzzle game, like most games? If you break it down?
I guess you could frame it that way, but less so.
That's how I look at most games.
Watch the video. Just watch the video, and
yeah, it's just how I see most games. It's like,
yeah. I mean, though, if I'm gonna try solving a puzzle like that, I would probably want to be paid for it. So, so I think I'd rather do that stuff at work. Well, not game at work, but solve problems and problem solve at work. Do problem solving.
yeah, then you obviously do not want to do it in your free time, right?
No, because my brain's just like, I just want to shut off and sleep and relax and slice of life, basically.
Yeah.
I'm old.
Say that to the old people.
I know. Oh. Building a box for my nether portal, so I don't get gassed.
Yeah. That and half slabs are really useful.
Yeah, can't you run faster on them or something like that? I can't remember.
The point of half slabs is that mobs cannot spawn on them.
Oh, okay.
So, like, if you do not want to run the risk of piglings spawning directly besides your portal, it's useful to do that.
Fratricide.
Fratricide happens.
Yeah, is a law I can. Is something I have to research.
What, fratricide?
Fratricide. Basically, you can just kill someone and be like, "I'm better." That's like literally
You
something I
research-
can.
Okay, that's
It's a
that's
succession law I
unique.
can research.
Nobody ever thought of just killing some.
It's just, I guess,
It's an Ottoman thing to do.
Is it though?
Kind of, yeah.
So it's less. It's more Suleiman the Stepnificent.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I just was like, should we maybe switch the game even while we're talking now, since we just just we two playing. It's fun. Oh yeah. I wrote about it already on Blue Sky, but like, remember how a few years ago there was this devastating flood in the Ahrtal here in Germany,
Yeah.
and that they that they destroyed the railway there, the regional one.
Mm-hmm. They rebuild it.
They're reopening it this December, and like,
Ooh.
this isn't they just repaired what was there, because like the upper half is basically completely new built. The thing they did is like they upgraded the whole railways. They made new flood safe bridges. They new flood safe bridges. They widened and renewed the tunnels. It's going to be completely electrified and modernized. So, like, actually more regional, they actually want to run more regional trains for, like, 2 lines, like one going to Bonn and one going to Cologne. Which is, one to Bonn and one, I think Koblenz was it. So, like, yeah, actually pretty cool that they just, yeah. And you know what? All of that in less than 4 years.
Oh, fast for Europe.
That's, I mean, I think nothing
Way faster than
demonstrates.
the UK. He was still building HS2.
Oh my god! Yeah, I think the stuff we can learn from that is actually more like,
Don't be like the British.
well, first of all, yeah, this big thing actually. Just don't be British.
No, I said don't be like the British. I didn't say don't be British.
Probably also don't be British.
You can't.
Anyway,
That's just being.
it's a joke. It's a joke.
Nice racist.
No, I just don't like the British. But yeah, the thing I want to point out is that
technically, what would even be a British be? Like they're English people.
Prejudice.
They're
Or
like
it'd be certainly.
it's
Yeah,
prejudice.
It'd basically just be prejudice.
no, I just mean in general, like because they're English people, they're Scottish people, they're Welsh people, they're like Irish people.
British is kind of an agglomeration of people. Yeah, sort of.
So it's
Generally.
just people with an
It's a-
overlap of everything of that, or
No, it's sort of. It's more all fingers are. Sorry, all thumbs are fingers, but not all fingers are thumbs. Sort of. If you know what I mean. Sorry.
yeah,
Roughly.
that's pretty
Terrible
understandable.
analogy. But, yeah.
I understand it generally, but probably not as well as they should.
It's a larger category trying to fit them all in. But
But technically, they're their own people still.
and no. Well, there are people that only use that term, but
So it's
Because some people consider it to be a more inclusive term than per se English.
yeah.
Quite often in England, where so if let's say you're from Afro-Caribbean descent or something like
Yeah,
that, or
yeah.
Indian descent, quite often it will be like, well, I'll consider myself British, but not English. Because there are connotations with the word English. Quite
I
often
mean,
people
the English
being
are
nationalists or
very
something like that.
much.
So I guess it's similar, but not the same to European. I guess
Yeah,
just
no, straight up.
yeah.
Or German rather than Brandenburg or like
Yeah. It's
different, or Bavarian or something like that. Or
I mean, it's just like one of those things where I would say, well, I want to get to something now.
Well, you always want to get something. Sometimes, maybe don't go to something.
Yeah, I'm just. Oh yeah, it's about the railway. That basically the flood was in July of 2021. The start of the works was in 2023. So they basically planned a year, started 1 year later. They're done in 2 years. And I will concede, yes, this is basically just a, especially in the later parts, a single track regional railway. But again, some areas are going to be
built something.
they're going to be two tracked. They upgrade and new bridges, which they by the way saved money on, because for example, a bunch of bike tunnels and bridges were basically side by side, so they were just like, hey, we can technically just basically there was the whole they basically were like, hey, let's just put them into one bridge, so good planning. So now the railway and bike path are shared on the bridge, which lowered cost but also made it more flood safe because there are less points of failure, which is good. And yeah, they basically did that in just a relatively small time. And that is pretty impressive, actually. But the key things we need to, by the way, see why this happened. And there's a lot to learn here. First of all, the Ahrtal rework was just well planned. As in, they were like, okay, they had a right of way. They knew where to build bridges again. And then they just sat someone down and was like, okay, flood safe bridges. We worked together with other departments, like for example, that they weren't like they needed to build two bridges at once, so there was a centralized planning for that. They basically then went and built new stations, built a new the railway tracks, upgraded them to newer designs, with concrete boulders, polars and everything. Laid down the electrification because it's electrified now. It was just a one-track one without electrification. Now it's electrified, so cool. And then they just began building. And I concede, some parts are not done. Which are, there's like one crossing, because it uses just level crossing, that where the, safety rails and such are not installed yet. So basically, they just have for a few months, they need to have someone there, manually be like, everyone stop, a train is coming. The horror
And they'll automate it when they finally get the system up and running. Rather than having the person there. Like most crossings, I'm guessing.
Yeah. And then one section which is actually impacting it to a degree. It was supposed to be 2-tracked, so you know that more trains can fit on it and move past. But it isn't because the second track had to be is supposed to be built on a flood defense I don't know how to what to say what it is. It's like basically there's a
Flood
wall. Yeah, it's just
flood wall.
Flood wall. Yeah, it's basically they're still building stuff there to make it more flood safe.
Or flood defenses. I think you were probably right at the beginning.
And basically, that is still being built because they are like, it's not easy to do, and they had a bit more of a smaller flood in the meantime. So that's just so basically, when they start running the whole railway again, and there's, by the way, actually talking about expanding it again because there was actually more railway behind that, and they're like, maybe we can expand it again. Generally, the fact that this is running again soon, but they have to be like, yeah, we can't run both trains, both train lines the whole way because, one part is just not done. So one just has to stop at some point that is pretty impressive if you think about it. How little that is in terms of how little that is in terms of problems it's just going to run.
Yeah.
And crucially, I would say there are a few things that we can just learn from exactly this, because you know why it went so fast? They basically got the money, they centralized planning, they had clear worker allocation on who does what. And yeah, then it was basically just do it. Compared to that, on the also affected, on the also affected, what's it called? Trier Köln, I think. It basically, there was another railway that was also affected, where they went and were like, okay, we're also gonna electrify it. But this was just this was an existing railway that is already running again, but it's just not electrified because, because they just were like, for these sections we want to, we're like, who wants to do it? And then they never found for a few sections, and then they found one for a section where they're now doing it, but the section is supposed to be 2-tracked, maybe, soonish. So, okay. That should... Why are you doing it like that? You see what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just very odd. And it's just simply badly planned. And the moment you don't do that, you can just build something fast. And also, they had a right of way. They didn't need to struggle with NIMBYs or such, because everyone in the Ahrtal wanted the railway back. So, no NIMBYs or, fake, fake environmental groups. Those are a lot, by the way. Just pointing that out, by the way, because, there are so many good projects like railways or railways, bike paths that are getting delayed because like the oil lobby and such just hide behind fucking environmentalist groups, like fake environmentalist groups, or to a degree I would even like say they probably infiltrate already normal environmental groups, which is just
They also do
horrifying
just
to
get
think.
E-jets as well, who are just like, oh, we don't want.
I mean, yeah, NIMBYs are one.
We don't want pylons built in our backyard or something like that.
I mean,
or
NIMBYs are one thing.
Substation, upgrading the grid and allowing it for more energy capacity to
Yeah,
be
I
built,
mean,
which
again,
allows for greater. Yeah,
NIMBYs are one
go on.
thing, and also like the part that a lot of them are like, no, if the railway is built here, my the price of my land is going to drop. Shut up. Fuck you. It's just like there's currently like the whole discourse of like here's the thing. I know I'm a leftist and I'm technically I'm generally against a lot of things. But holy shit, when you hear about, for example, the fact that there is a there's this thing between Hamburg and Hanover where they need to build a new railway because it's just overloaded. Like it's just overloaded by like I think almost 200%, which is insane. Like you need to keep in mind this is like legitimately the how's it called?
Yeah, no idea.
This is like legitimately the thing that they said we need to build a new 4-tracked railway line. 4 tracks, okay? And still upgrade the old one to 3 to be in any way, shape, or form able to just handle
the train.
Yeah, just to handle everything at once. But guess what? The new railway track is now delayed because some people are like, well, I have a farm that is not even in the path, just close by, and they're like, they can maybe the upgrade is just enough. No, like that's not even debatable. They still make it like there was a plan to upgrade the old one anyway, which is like yes, but okay, just to be clear here. The original plan was they upgrade the old railway line and build a new one. Always. Some dipshits now say, well, if they want to upgrade the old one anyway, that should be enough, isn't it? Never. The thing is, they're like, well, why are they not upgrading the old one right now? Because remember the whole thing about being about like 168% over capacity? You know what that means? You can't build. If you build on that railway in any shape or form, and like even small stuff, and this has to happen a lot of times now because of overcapacity, it just clogs. And I know that because I've been driving that railway a bunch of times over the last years, when I visit my parents, for example, because I have to take that. It's a major corridor. The whole drive usually goes well, but it gets delayed at that point. Mm-hmm. And but then people are like, oh, but it's it could happen that we maybe there could be how's it called? It's not smoke, it's dust being thrown up by, building the tunnel there. And that would then maybe just kill it. And then it would be bad for my farm, which is like, A, bullshit, B, bullshit. Holy shit, I hate the fact that there's just so much bullshit being talked, okay? And then people are like, oh, but maybe it could be affecting, like, some smaller... It could be infecting some animals, birds, etc. And just at some point, why are there no serious, like, legal consequences for people doing this shit? Because I swear to God, NIMBYs and right-wingers only get away with blockading so much because there are no serious legal consequences. If they, like, imagine if you actually had to go to prison for, like, actually delaying infrastructure with bullshit. I know. It's just... If it's a fine, the rich assholes will just pay their way out.
Or just make it based on your net worth.
That would be something, at least. It's just like... You could just, like, actually make
The
it...
Austrians do that already to some degree in a certain legal
The
cases.
Swiss do that when...
When you're speeding, yeah. See? But yeah, you're going into the whole. You talk on your own thing again.
I just think there should be more consequences to just actually curb this bullshit, because else...
Yes, we had that already. I agree with you, but we're already not that good in interjecting. Even though I know you want us to interject. You want to have a conversation and not a monologue. But it's kind of hard, especially if you take a very long time to find the right words.
Yeah.
Problem is, I already brought up what I wanted to talk about, and we talked about it, so I cannot really add much anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
That's not good. Yeah, I just wanted to get that out of the way, like... NIMBYs block too much.
Then you have now a problem.
Yep. Let me just deal with this war first.
No, multitasking.
Ah!
Sorry, that's kind of your fate here.
Okay.
Should I just go back to what I was talking about earlier? Or...
You know what? Actually, yes.
Okay. I may not be as enthusiastic anymore because I was cut off again and again. But, right. Where did I left off? I left off at magic items. So you can use your mages to build magic items like dowsing rods, for example, but for blood. So you find the virgins. They have, since we are at virgins, a really fun property in this game. Normally, if you have magic gems, you put them on the units that want to use them.
Yeah.
But virgins are a unit on the battlefield. There are
Virgins?
Virgins.
Yes, your blood slaves.
Yeah. You're.
So they're flavor-wise, they are drug. That's why they're not running away.
Can you recall them as Redditors?
What?
Can't you just recall them Redditors?
No, they're virgins. Like,
No.
in the classic sense.
Yeah.
Anyway, go on.
And so some nations then have problems because, as I said, Abyssia is like flame demons, kind of. They have heat auras. So if you have your normal villagers there, they die from that heat aura, but they need to stay close to the mage, like assigned bodyguards, basically, so that he can use them for blood magic. So you need to check. You build your whole formation of army around them so that your mages are mostly alone, but are so surrounded kind of by enough defense that, for example, bird people cannot just jump in your back and kill all your blood slaves. It's like one thing. Also, every mage has like certain paths they're good at. For example, like let's say they're fire 2, wind 1 or something. And if you meet certain requirements, you can also build different items. Some items even strengthen a magic path when you equip them. So trade between different players is encouraged. Even someone who technically doesn't have a blood mage at all could, if they get their hands on enough blood slaves or trade for them with other countries, use them to empower their mage in blood magic and making them better at finding blood slaves.
Can't you use the enemies as well?
Well, if you conquer the territory to get blood slaves, then you already control it.
I meant more like the enemy soldiers that are trying to fight you and stuff.
No.
Maybe
Okay.
some spells. Like I know of a spell for that Zabalba definitely has. I don't know if it's unique or not. They're bad people. They can basically make a form of siren call for the population of the world at a certain place, and then they gather and get transformed into blood slaves. So you see a population from all other players that makes you a big target. But on the other hand, you're Zabalba. You probably already stole the sun.
As you do.
As you do.
As you do. It's I think it's Aztec mythology where they're from, which is interesting because it makes everything twilight. And Zabalba's units specifically are good in twilight, but they're not good at darkness, which where Armor comes in again. They might make it dark, either in battlefield spells or globally.
Well, it do be like that.
It do be like that. Yes.
Are all the gods in the game based on like human gods or like or sort of like mythology or stuff like that? Or...
The factions are mostly based on mythology.
Okay.
But the pretender god you design is
Your own.
yes, it's partially based on the it's partially based on the faction you choose, in the sense of some factions have access to different chassis. You can, for example, have more like human gods, like weak Jesus, basically.
Yeah.
And they're very cheap, so you can get lots of scales either for your country or for your god. So lots of people like to give them 2 into everything, like a rainbow bless it's called. And that's mostly for that the god can go around in your provinces and have a good chance of finding gem productions of the type they're proficient in with a higher chance. That's one thing you can do. You can go to make your country really strong and make your pretenders sleep for roughly a year. So they're not even in the game until a year's over. That's the thing you can do. Those are mostly then the immobile ones, because they cost a lot. So if you want to have them since they often come with higher base magic scales, you want them to sleep so that you can still get some scales for your country. And in between are either giants, which are hard to play, or just monsters, like a regenerating snake or fire-breathing dragon, stuff like that. Or a giant with snake heads and snake skirt. There is some really funny shit in there. Say it like that. What?
I mean, I just agree with you. Just looking for a few more topics. Also, hello, Cine.
How about you do not look for more topics, but actually talk? You're the only other person besides me that has played Dominion.
I played Dominions, but like it's very fun. But I have not played that one.
You're not super
like it's
into
just
the lore or deep into.
I mean, that's not really law. It's just there's like so much of variation in terms of what you can play as. Like, it's definitely the most varied for X game out there. It's actually pretty insane. So, yeah. I need to probably at some point beef with Bulgaria.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, it's just Bulgaria. Just fuck them up, I guess.
I mean, let me...
Georgia and... Ooh, Georgia. Ooh. Two-front war. But yeah, how are you doing, Cine? To the probably last time we play U5 on this channel. Until probably some expansion is out.
Until they've maybe refined some stuff. Or the whole game.
Yeah.
I think it's just gonna. This game, in a lot of ways, reminds me of Cyberpunk in a way, where its initial state is mixed. Perhaps I'd say that's certainly a term for it. But hopefully, with a bit of time, a bit of effort, they can refine it to something pretty good. I hope better at least the UI.
Like, if I go into the wiki right now...
Is there even a wiki for the game?
No, for Dominions.
Okay.
That has a wiki. It has even a manual.
Oh my god. Yeah, it tells you what to do.
Yes.
Thank you for that. Like, I'm still automating my way through everything and doing trade. I could embrace professional armies or banking.
I'd say professional armies if you're going to fight some more.
I would probably embrace the Renaissance first, though, because then I can just go to university.
Your prestige as well for that.
Yeah. Well. Oh yeah.
I can send you this in the group chat. These are the nations.
These are the nations.
These are the I don't care. Like, you do not go through ages, you only choose one age for whatever round you play. But...
Ooh, Zep is typing something. Anyway, do we want...
Not anymore.
Do we want to maybe talk about the absolute dumpster fire that was the interview with the Roblox CEO?
No.
What? No, I actually haven't heard about this.
Oh, it just came out. It's hot off the press. So basically, the New York Times interviewed the Roblox CEO. It's bad.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I mean, it's Roblox. So
You know what? No. Like,
there's going to be problems.
No. It's like
games.
It's basically they wanted to talk about like all the stuff like moderation, age.
Oh yeah, after the whole the
And the
Yeah,
thing
they have a
is,
lot of challenges with moderating.
you know what?
a lot of stuff in there.
I'm just reading you. I'm just reading you the first question, and the beginning of the first answer. Okay. So, you have joined us today to talk about this new age gating policy that Roblox is rolling out to protect kids. And I think we should start by just talking about the scope of the problem here. What has led you to this point, and how do you think of the problem of predators on Roblox? The CEO now. We think of it not necessarily just as a problem, but an opportunity as well.
Okay, that could be either really bad or just really badly phrased.
It's bad. It's legitimately just a fucking dumpster fire consistently. Like,
Okay, go on.
there's like he just kind of ignores always the whole thing about predators. Basically admits that they could have solved the problem long ago, but they didn't because it would have hampered company growth.
Okay.
And now they're like, we're basically removing humans from moderation and then putting everything into AI and face scans, and it's going to cost us less and be way better.
Oh god, not the fucking face. Like, okay,
Oh
as
yes,
a Brit, it's such a fucking pain in the ass. It's not happened like on certain websites yet, but like certain websites said, "Oh, we're bringing in this." What I'm hoping for is that, like, so obviously, like, I pay for certain subscriptions and stuff like that. So, like, I think I've got Twitch Turbo, so it means I can actually watch stuff ad free. But because obviously it's connected to my like debit card and bank account, what I'm hoping is they can then go, because you can check the card owner's age via their bank account. That's been done on other platforms to verify age. What I'm hoping for is that they can that's what they will do, and not go with, at least what they've said so far is going to be their approach of just being, yeah, let's just take a face scan of everyone, because the whole face scan approach is you saw the whole Discord like leaks, where, because they used a third party for it, all like a bunch of it was a bunch of Australian people's data that got leaked because Australia brought in a very similar law. So I don't know when, I don't know if. It's brought in a lot of dumb shit and really just made it necessary to have a VPN. Like, I did before, I had a VPN, but I didn't really use it. Now I use it a bunch more because there's just some dumb shit where something's like Blue Sky. You can't message on Blue Sky without scanning your fucking face. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, obviously.
Like, I wouldn't mind if it was like, so there are ways to verify, like have some sort of digital ID or something like this. That's like a similar way that they did it via COVID. Like, I don't mind if Google has my ID or something like that.
The whole age verification thing is such a dumpster fire because nobody secures the data. Yeah, but also like, it's just
but there are ways to do this that are proper and do it in a way that protects security. It's a no.
Let me also be clear here. By the way, let me also be clear here. The age verification will always be used to keep children off the basically just off the internet, and also unprotected. They can't learn about abuse. They can't form relationships, which a lot of kids are. No. I will.
What I mean is by going around the stupid things.
Sure. I mean, they find that, but it is always focused on that, because the actual things that are bad for children, like fucking gambling. Oh yeah, no, that's not gonna be regulated. It's just being used for censorship, yeah, and it's just bad. It's just truly fucking bad. By the way, do you want to hear another excerpt out of that Roblox interview? Just how much of this is a dumpster fire?
Sure, go for it.
Like, so interviewer. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned sort of kids leaving the platform, and it does become clear in those lawsuits that Roblox is kind of, where predators go to find kids, but then they do try to. CEO interjects. Well, I would say in the lawsuit or the press, yes, I would categorically reject the actual description of what you're saying. But yes, what you might read in the news would portray it that way. But interviewer interjects again. You don't think you have a problem with predators on the platform? I think we're doing an incredible job at innovating relative to the number of people on our platform and the hours in really leaning into the future of how this is going to work.
In a lot of ways, it's kind of, yes, that's bad. Yes, it's communicated fucking.
No, that's like the CEO just being like, hey, what do you think about all of the predators on the platform? And like, well, we're doing a fantastic job relative to the numbers.
We're not doing a fantastic job, I can say. If I can actually talk, so, well, what moderation and of platforms these sizes is basically an impossible job. Yes, you can institute rules and systems, and yes, you can hire people, but even fucking China with, I think there's about 2 million people working to enforce the censorship rules and moderation rules on the Chinese internet. They can't do everything. They miss a bunch of stuff. If them as a state entity can't do it, a for-profit company that has to pay all these people, even with AI systems, even with yes, it's a thing you do need to try to do. Yes, you're not going to be able to catch every single case, but
I'm not sure if China is even that invested in solving this problem.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to... Well, no, I'm not talking...
It's just like, see, we're doing a fantastic job. Slaps Rip Cut. This baby can fit so many predators. It's so amazing how,
let room speak.
Yeah, sorry.
What I'm trying to say is it's basically an impossible task.
Oh, yeah, I know.
You can't really do it in a way that's fair, that does keep children safe. Children make it 100 times worse, because you need to do 100 times more censorship and moderation and
I'm still so confused. I was on the internet.
Basically, don't want kids on the internet at all.
I still don't understand it. I was a kid on the internet before the whole stuff, and I never had any problems. I don't see how you could have problems there.
Yeah, actually, and I'm going to be very blunt here. Listen, children on the internet need safety, and I know to a degree.
True.
You can probably not, just manage everything. But when they themselves say they could, but they chose not to until now.
They could do something, but they chose not to do something. And
constantly evades when it's you're the platform predators go to prey on children. It's just another level of horrifyingly bad.
Yeah, true.
That is the thing I want to point out.
I still don't understand how so many people get successfully predated upon.
Well, I mean, it's the law of big numbers. You are going to find someone somewhere gets...
Yeah, but also,
isn't it kind of normal that if you find a stranger on the internet and you write...
Well, it's also the whole thing of parents parenting.
Yeah, but I'm just
Fuck me, not many parents know... there's child safety things on the kid's phone, or you could just not give your kid a phone, or you
just like my parents and me, you don't show pictures or personal information on the internet. That's that.
Well, that's too much for a lot of
people. Let me put it like this. First of all, just to clear this one up here. Rumor's right. A lot of parents do not do parenting again. I would say, if our parent generation had one upside, and it backfired a lot of times because, they They never really truly wanted to educate themselves. At least when we were growing up, they were paranoid. They were like, do not fucking use your name. Don't reveal too much about yourself. Like, everyone on the internet could be a predator. I will say...
Predator is a weird word, but they might want to kidnap you or do other things.
Let me put it like this. To a degree, I would say not really. Because, like, let's put it like this. We know statistically the vast majority of predators are like close relatives. Period. And there are reasons for that, but we're not getting into that. But basically everyone treated it as the whole just don't talk to people.
No, not talk to them, but you do not reveal any personal information.
Yeah, don't reveal personal information. Don't really talk to strangers. Go and, be mindful. Because they didn't understand it, and they were like, I guess the children are on there now, but just be aware. What changed now is a lot of parents are just literally handing children tablets to shut them up. Like, it is, for example, something I just heard recently from my mother, for example, because she's a grandma now. Like, I have a nephew. He's 4. The thing is, when he's at my mom's house, just staying over, things that happen are like, she's like, yeah, it's a child. Here's like, the old wood railway, wooden railway, the thing she realized she maybe shouldn't sell and throw away, my old Bionicles, because he fucking loves Bionicles. Turns out Bionicles are pretty amazing toys for children. Yeah. And she's just like, yeah, she's maybe like, here's like some wooden cars and stuff, to play with. But like, he plays a lot. And when he's by his other grandma, well, she just hands him a tablet.
Does he at least play like something interactive, but like Minecraft or something?
He's 4.
Still.
And that's just...
You can play Minecraft when you're 4, but...
You could, but like, I started playing some games pretty early, but like, yeah, this was like SimCity.
Well,
I didn't understand it, but I played SimCity 3000.
I have an older sister, so we had a Super Nintendo back then. So I started playing when I was 2 or something.
But like, the thing is that, crucially, I would say, this isn't like, they just hand them to be like, just watch videos and stuff. They just trust that platforms are just safe now. And like, no. There is just a level of neglect that a lot of, parents and grandparents do that is astounding. Because, for example, I talked to her about it, and she 100% agrees that she absolutely hates the fact that now, social media is getting blamed for problems with children. Because she's like, that's bullshit.
I mean, there is some culpability in a lot of social media.
Yeah, but the problem is less social media. It's more the accessibility of social media and the ubiquity, because, children have a phone and they can constantly be on the phone, which, she said it's, she 100% agrees with me also. She also brought up that, when, I and my sister grew up, we had PCs. A PC is something you have to specifically turn on, open a browser, and interact with. It's something you go on and off.
You have to go to.
Yeah. Yeah. It is a conscious decision, and there's there's the PC and everything else, while the phone is everywhere. And she's also like, yeah, the problem is not what people use, but how they use it. And the fact that just so many children just get flooded with bullshit, and a lot of people don't just...
Right, I will say parenting's hard, so kind of it's understandable. So a lot of parents would be like, I'm just given the fucking iPad. I can't be.
I mean, I get that parenting is hard, but like, you want to be a parent, give a fuck.
If you do
give
not
a
give
slight fuck at least.
Yeah, if you do not give a fuck, just don't be a parent.
Like, I know,
Very simple.
I know that in that regard, my sister has it like a lot easier because well, she's gonna be harder because there's a whole divorce coming up and shit. So like, but like, she still had like, for example, she can actually for example move into an apartment where we actually lived like for the first years when I was born, about my grandparents. So like, she has someone else in the house. Like, my grandma is still doing well for a few years, so that's a help. Like, they have a garden, a pretty big one actually, so that's gonna be pretty great for a child actually. And my parents are basically around the corner, so she actually has the ability that some people can just take some, can take some burden off of her. But like, I mean, there is a reason it said, it takes a village to raise a child. But like, again, a lot of people just do not fucking care. They're just like, oh, the child is not bothering me now when it's on the phone. Good. You have a child, play with it. Like, I mean, sorry, you decide to have a child, play with them. That should not be a hot thing, a hot take to just say, It's just, and yeah, when I then see this, thing of Roblox, from the Roblox CEO, who just doesn't give a fuck,
Yeah.
and then you see, and then there are like sections where the interviewer's like, last year activists fund and short seller Hindenburg Research came out with a report arguing, among other things, that Roblox was compromising child safety in order to report growth to investors. One of the things they pointed out was there had been a decline in your spending on trust and safety. You have denied that. Why? What did they have wrong? And you know what the fucking answer is? Fun. Let's keep going down this. And so, first off, Hindenburg is no longer in existence, correct? So you should report on that. They went out of business for some reason. The other thing is, have you researched that information? That's his answer. It's just like,
Oh, they did actually go up business. How the heck did they go up business?
I don't
They did a
know.
lot of stuff.
It was an activist fund, so
Yeah, it's.
yeah, I know.
Well, yeah, but they did quite a lot of stuff.
I don't know.
Well, they basically. So their whole job or strategy was to look into companies, see if they're overvalued by because they're lying and bullshitting and stuff like that, and then they would short the company stock, release their research, and then if it all went right for them, the company stock would go down once the knowledge came out, essentially.
I don't know.
But they did stuff against Elon Musk. They did stuff against it was a big Indian company. I can't remember the name that was doing. Yeah, so they've done a lot of stuff. It's more just I'm wondering what led to their closing earlier this year.
Good question. No idea.
Oh yeah, do you remember Nikola? So they were trying to do the whole trucking EV thing. But the thing is, their big ad they were being like, "Oh, we're showing off our amazing new electric truck," and they literally just filmed the ad on a stretch of land going downhill to make it look like it was moving.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's some of the stuff Hindenburg. So that was some of the stuff they found out at Hindenburg.
Yeah, but like,
So-
it's just
Are useful things.
that's his answer. He's just like, oh well, they're out of business for some reason, which is like, that's an odd mafia-like statement. Just saying. Just pointing that out. So like, yeah. And then it's like, oh, have you done your own research? I did. And I'm like, what's it take? And like, I'm asking you, like, to the CEO.
Yeah.
And it's just debating. It's just like, you have a platform for children. You should just, this should be an easy answer. But no.
Not
it's
for
a-
CEO, no. They kind of have to basically promote themselves while talking, because that's kind of the reason why they're there.
Yeah, you want to hear another absolute dumpster fire section?
Yeah.
So, wait a second.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
I thought you said Ruben. Sorry.
No. This is just was able to do war. Stop zooming in when I want to fucking get all my levies. Anyway, I'm cutting the Byzantine Empire down. So LMAO.
So okay, I guess looks like they just closed down because the founder was just like, I think I'm done. I'll like, okay, interesting, weird.
But yeah, I'm just reading this, and switching between interviewer and CEO here. So interviewer. So I just have the clear response. The argument is that the shift has been from a more manual safety team and system to a more automated review process that may do a better job even if it costs less to operate because CEO. Yeah, I would actually lean in harder. The shift would be constantly moving to higher quality, more accurate and more diligent systems. Can we review more? Can we do more better? And say you and I, we're a system. What is the best way to review every single image going into Roblox at higher and higher quality? And say we figured out the best way to do that is to do it with better and better AI models. Would you pick that? Interviewer, yeah. CEO, good. So you're aligning with what we did. High five. Interviewer, but I've also been covering social networks. CEO, thank you for supporting our Roblox decision matrix. Interviewer, but I also remember 15 years ago when CEO, I'm so glad you guys are aligned with the way we run Roblox. High five.
Is he a bot?
He behaves like one. Interviewer, I also remember 15 years ago when Mark Zuckerberg was saying, CEO, is this a stealth interview where actually you love everything we're doing and you're here to stealthily support it? Interviewer, we were told you wanted to come in and talk about your new age-gating technology, so we thought we'd get into it. So let me. The other interviewers were like, let me just finish this up. Like, see, imagine he just clearly said, you're aligned with us. Just you're aligned with us. High five. What? Like, what? I'm just in awe. But
You know the whole thing, you can replace CEOs with AI.
I mean, that is true.
It kind of sounds like.
I mean, it is just true. But also just, like, keep in mind the high five and everything. This is just literally what he said. This isn't made up. It's just what he says.
But he said high five rather than trying to high five.
Basically, he also tried to high five, but he also said it.
Oh, okay.
So, like,
So what's the origin on this guy? Was this guy like originally a gamer who was just like, yeah, I thought I'd make a game, and then he's like ended up here? Because like, you know, some people are not really built for that sort of role generally, and maybe they've just like, oh, I founded the company and kind of ended up in the role.
I don't know.
I don't think such a person would go to the interview in the first place. Like,
yeah, realistically, but still.
And this is obviously a very obvious, clumsy, but still effective rhetorical trick. He's just claiming, yeah, you support us. Yep, you support us. It's the advanced form of la la la, I can't hear you.
I mean, literally, in the beginning, he's just like, hypothetically, if we did that, wouldn't you agree with us? He's like, yeah. Obviously, if you actually were able to do that, we would be down for that.
Yeah.
But it's just...
There's a whole different thing called reality where,
yeah.
like, how do you actually...
And he's just like, oh, you're aligned with us, high five.
Like, yeah, it'd be nice if everybody had... If we gave everyone billions and billions of dollars each, but...
Or, you know, if AI were...
Reality touches the world, well, that you just get massive inflation.
Yes, that's why you do things for free.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Was it? Well, you don't give it for free. Somebody else is paying, or you're paying for your taxes.
Not if you go away from this type of monetary system we have right now. Then you don't.
The point is just...
But that's hard to do.
I just want to point out, it's just bafflingly
yeah, it's very
bad.
weird.
Yeah.
Just like, how did he think this would just go well for anyone involved?
It's a corporation. What you
No,
expect?
like, you know, corporations have usually some form of, you
Are
know...
you sure?
Oh, yeah. I am very sure. Like, I know. Usually, corporations, they suck. But they have some form of self-awareness, you know?
No.
They have a form. It's not that it's good. It's just, they have it.
I think that's an old style of corporation.
Yeah.
It's just like the thing of the Roblox guy is it's just like it's delusional and tone deaf. What else can I say? Actually, it's delusional and tone deaf, but also it is
Did their stock go down?
What?
Did their stock go down?
I don't know. It just came out today.
Oh. You can look
check
it up.
for their stock. Yeah.
I'm first conquering the rest of the Byzantine Empire.
Oh, it's down. Okay, yeah, that's is it year
bad?
today is not so bad, but this month it's been when did this interview come out? Today, so you were saying, wasn't it? Today.
Yeah.
Not on the 30th of October. Because 30th of October they dropped a bunch. Like in the past month they dropped 32%, which was a bit of a noof. But today alone 3%, which is quite a drop. 5 days it's dropped like 12%, 13%. So yeah, I'm not sure it's gonna be taken that well, but I'm not sure if it's yeah. Yeah, that's just a very weird person.
I mean, it's someone who clearly doesn't want to talk about the fact that there are predators on Roblox. Which is not good if you're the CEO of Roblox.
I still find the word predator confusing, but
People that prey on...
Is that just more of a German thing, sort of? Like,
that's an autism thing, I think.
okay, fair enough.
when I think of predators, then I'm thinking about like
Animals. Like actual animals. Like cats or...
not necessarily
That's a
like we are
little-
also
no.
predators. You know, we predate other animals, but
True.
but in general, it's to fill an ecological niche. Okay, but I don't think we will find any compelling reason for those kinds of people to exist with the behavior.
No, I guess it's because they...
They prey
Well,
on children,
predate.
so
Yeah.
like
Yeah, I know. I just don't
But
like the
I
word.
guess it's more the ecological niche sort of thing. That was you were thinking about, or
Yeah,
that
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of. It's a bit more.
That's why I'm a bit.
interestingly, I do not get an event for the fact that I just absorbed the rest of the Byzantine Empire.
You already have Constantinople. Come on.
That's true. That's
You
true.
want another? Did you get an event before for it?
Yes.
The other stuff. Okay. Yeah, then you probably already have it then.
Yeah, she already got the whole. If she controls Constantinople, she can put her capital there. Pretty cool stuff. And there I finally could talk about Dominions.
I know. I just wanted to just bring up the Roblox stuff because it's just
I know, it's
happening,
important.
and
I know.
I'm just in awe. Like,
Can I get you? Also, I posted it in the group chat, like a picture of them. Of the,
Yeah, I've got it open on the screen. Yeah, that's a lot of different ones.
Yeah. If you go like on the top, there's this trace thing one back. You can even click on them and see which mythology they're from. Like usually they write about it. Like in the first thing, yeah.
So each of the columns as individual one, basically, or is it only the? So in the image you sent, essentially, or image you're pointing to, right? Each column, each item on all the columns is an individual god you could have, essentially.
No, a nation.
No, sorry, a nation you could have.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, fun.
Like you do not go through the ages. You choose one age you play in. But other than that, yeah. And lore-wise, the colored lines are basically like how in the lore they split up, like how Ermor splits into the Ashen Empire and the Reformed Empire.
Between the different ages.
Yeah. Ermor's basically Rome. It's fantasy Rome.
undead.
In the Middle Ages, yes. In the early ages, they're not undead.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot.
That all comes later. It's cool stuff. Even the combat is interesting. Like, longer weapons have a higher parry chance. You have defense and protection for your head and body. Defense is kind of also parrying. And protection is just if you get hit, how much damage you will absorb before you get hit in the first place. Which would seem to make high protection units like real strong, but there's also fatigue in the game, and the fact that most damage calculations work with exploding die. So if you, let's say for example, you take a 6-sided die and you roll a 6, then you can roll another 6-sided die. So potentially everything can be killed. It's just unlikely if they have a high protection and, well, no fatigue. But then you can just build a unit that, I don't know, has a fire aura around it that will fatigue anyone. Or even do damage through protection.
Ballistic systems kind of work, I guess. Even if it's just super low.
And there's also the size attribute. Basically, the smaller units you have, the more of them can fit in one field. So that bigger units are not necessarily stronger all the time. For example, Ulm can field spear units with really, really long spears. And on the other side, you may have Ashdod with their really gigantic giants. Yeah, they're actually pretty good, but they're 1 unit per field. Meanwhile, you have like 6. And since you have sometimes then an even longer weapon than the giant because you have this fucking long spear, you can parry it. Also, I like the what's it called? The auto battle elements of it, because it's obviously turn-based, but the battles you can script quote-unquote 5 rounds, which is basically a time frame for every general and mage in there. With hotkeys, you can do that even pretty quick, and yeah. After that, they go to their own AI. So most of the time, it means if they can cast Summon Skeleton, they summon Skeleton, because
Skelly.
more bodies on the field that do not diminish morale when they die. Which is important, because you can also rout the enemy army. Okay, I probably mispronounced it, but Agatha is in there. They're in every age. They're basically, what do you call them?
Trolls, dwarves, demon spirits, wyverns.
Humanoid axolotls, kind of. They're
Fish people?
not fish people. No, they're not aquatic.
Frog people?
Oh, like axolotls, they're amphibious. They are cold-blooded.
Salamanders? Sort of. Anthropomorphic salamanders, sort of, then.
Yeah, or axolotls more likely. They're the pale ones.
I just embraced the Renaissance.
Oh, nice.
Wait, do they have, like, the gill things of the axolotls as well?
I think so. I would need to. It's a bit low resolution here. I think they have them at their. Either that's their clothing that looks like gills on their throat, or it's actual gills. I'm not that familiar with them. I just find them cool, like conceptually. You obviously also have Tina
I've
Nog.
played as them before.
As Agatha specifically, I haven't. I mostly played things like Armor Abyssia, Calum, Cetis, some others, Fomoria.
Someone is apparently still pretty interested in Dominions. Dominions is just a very. It is one hell of a janky game to play because it's basically a two-person game.
To developers, yeah.
To developers, yeah. And like actually, not in the sense of oh, this is a one-man project. Has actually hired 10 more people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are distracted while talking again.
Yes.
So, where do you wanted to go?
Does Nero have ADHD?
No, she is just terrible at managing shit
okay.
because she read stuff.
Yeah. Let's just ignore that. The thing is, I'm basically just integrating the rest of the Byzantines.
We were Dominions, no.
Yeah, I mean, Dominions is like, it's one where they like, actually just two people and not, oh, we have actually hired 20 more people as freelancers, but we just don't mention that because then, it sounds nice as a rags to riches story. And
yes, you said that already. So
yeah, it's just it's just weird because basically like they keep making the same game, just more. They expand on stuff like, for example, it now has like actually a built-in server browser.
Dominion 6 has that, yeah.
Dominion 6. Like 5 was, and you have to host, like you open the second game and then host the game with that, then connect with other games to that, and it's, what? Doable, but what?
Yeah, I'm glad. I think when I have some money again, I probably will buy Dominion 6 when it's on sale.
Yeah. When it's one day comes up, that would be very good, actually. But, would be cool to have people to actually have a bigger room to play with, but that's gonna be hard because complex game scares people off.
I mean, understandably.
Yeah, it's not something. It's just something I'm just a bit pissed about because, like, why do I like so complex games? I expand the gold RGO because I want to have more minting.
Also, if you can accept and embrace an institution, you should.
I will do that because I just realized, that increases my, but that still costs a bunch. Oh, well, it's doable now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the important part is that they give you a flat bonus on your...
Yeah, but ironically, it didn't change.
Well, I wasn't finished with talking. It's a flat bonus percentage.
Yeah.
Like, for example, you get +1 if you're a settled country, then you get another flat modifier for your liturgical language, and then you have percentage modifiers for average literacy, how your satisfaction of your clergy, and the number of embraced institutions.
I'm just riding round the enemies, stabbing them with my spear on my horse, and they can't catch up with me. But stab. It takes a lot of stabs to kill them. Oh, the AI in this game is so dumb.
I mean,
Stabby, stabby.
That's kind of the point. Like, if they made them too smart and too able, it wouldn't be much fun.
Well, it's smart enough to know when I'm pointing a crossbow at them and to raise up their shields.
Oh, they don't do that anymore?
Oh no, in this game.
Oh, not Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Okay.
I hate using the goat's tail. Shoot them with an arrow in the knee. And he can still run? What the fuck? That's bullshit.
I guess it depends where you hit them and how much adrenaline they have.
Well, he also has armor on his knee.
You see? Maybe it's just like a really bad pebble right now.
Oh, that's easy. Yeah, good doggo. He's a good doggo. Oh, you get the dog to attack them, then you stab them with the spear.
Beastmaster build.
Because, yes. Well, both. Oh no, you don't run away! Oh, close.
let's see.
Mhm.
I embraced. I'm on 1.05, so that's better, I would say.
1.05?
1.50.
I was saying I'm at 1.41. If the Ottomans are
Yeah.
below the Swedes,
You. That fucking little bitch hit my dog. Now he's dead. Fucking John Wick on his.
Okay. Well. I should think about some things. And oh, you know what? I can check because I kind of hoped it would arrive actually today, but it doesn't. See, we still went a little bit. How's it called?
after our talk about we are not freezing, we were hard enough in a caloric deficit right
Probably.
now. Probably.
At least you froze to fucking hell and back.
Yeah. I started freezing a lot.
Yeah, like Agonia froze so fucking bad that I just was like, okay, fuck it. I'm going to the nuclear option. And we got a heated blanket.
It's still to be delivered, but
It's gonna be it's hopefully gonna be delivered. Yeah. So tomorrow, which is hopefully gonna be good, so we can actually sit down and Agonia can sit down and be warm again. Just sleep in a cozy
Turn the
bed.
heating on, or is that just?
Oh, we turn it on, but it's just sometimes just not working well, which is weird.
Oh, okay.
After the boiler, I think 2 years ago, had some problems in this apartment complex.
They never fixed it fully.
Never
Like
fixed it.
some parts they fixed, but a bunch they didn't. And like,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, I'm starting to I'm going to research university. You know what the worst part is? You the moment you click things to research, you apparently
You can't change.
you can't just be like, oh, I want to focus on this first.
Just make shift left click command. It's not hard.
It fucking Wiki 3. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Like they want basically the queue things up thing to be the normal thing, which already weird, but I can live with it. But then you need to have a shift left click to change it to, well, normal behavior again.
But yeah, so I can actually go and start spamming universities. It's gonna be important.
Yes, universities are very important. Too bad I cannot embrace the Renaissance as of yet.
Damn.
It's not very
Renaissance, that bloody thing. No, I don't like that.
Yeah,
You gross.
I do not have 20% Renaissance in here. I need to be infected more. Oh, now you want fucking incense. The fuck do you need incense for? Just because you're clerics doesn't mean you need incense. Just wash yourself like the Ottomans do. Or burn tree sap. I don't know. Really, how can they crave incense? Shouldn't they already have incense?
Mother, I crave the incense.
Know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, it's just I'm just still trying to figure out how some control works, because like apparently building roads between regions doesn't increase that much.
It increases proximity. Look at why your control is so low. If you want to know. It's 18 is the maximum. Because it's conquered. It's not acquired.
Ah, yeah, that's obvious, but like over here, it just apparently doesn't change, which is just weird.
Because
Average satisfaction.
it's just integrated.
There you go, soft girl. Community schools.
Yeah. It's just integrated. You need it to be core.
Okay, but I can't core stuff.
No, look.
Ooh, you missed out on a bunch of stuff.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
But go into the location. Look at the population. The population, we're on there. Go. Click. Go. Good. Now go to culture. So, maybe you do not have enough of an accepted culture here.
So they need to move there. Good. I understand how it works.
Or you convert them.
Yeah. How are you doing, Gossip Girl? How was the week for you? But yeah. Tomorrow, heated blanket, and we will report probably how it works in the evening.
Well, you can only properly report after I sleep with it. Because that...
You can still wrap yourself in it when you get cold again.
Yeah, true. But I wanted to lay it under me while I sleep. Also, Ruben, It's generally cheaper to use a heated blanket here than to use the
Is it?
heater.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's always cheaper. Like basically, if you want to sleep, you can just
actually need
turn
to
off
go to a
everything.
small area
Yeah.
instead rather than the full room.
Yeah, it's basically like a floor heating thing just for your bed.
Do you agree? Dun, 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 dun. Time to build the bridges. Okay.
You're building bridges.
I need to some always from time to time.
Fair, I should do that too. Finally, gunsmith.
Nice.
Important.
And just but yeah, but next week it's like getting Vermintide 2 is one thing, but like yeah, until the next Wiki 3 stuff we need to find something. And I think Zeb might be a bit sad about that because
Don't
he
need to
can't
talk
play-
to him about it.
yeah, why is he not here? Ah, damn you.
Real life.
Yeah, damn you socializing with people. Why can't you socialize with digital people like me? Yeah. Well. Oh yeah, by the way, Ghost of Girl said hi, Agonia.
Hi.
Sorry, I forgot to say that. Yay, Ottoman power is rising. I really think the Ottomans are probably the most fun to play right now.
I don't know if they're the most fun, but they're definitely one of the more fun nations.
Yeah.
I like to play Sweden because I'm like, I have little stone and clay, but I can export marble and lots of iron, and that's really interesting. But flavor-wise, there isn't much.
Which is weird considering this is a Swedish game.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Maybe later. Who knows?
I can finally build some men-at-arms in a way that makes sense. Because that's technically part of the game you need hours to even get to. to like build man-at-arms, or like regulars.
I mean, we're like in the 4th session, and we are only got out of the 1300s.
Yeah.
That's... Yeah.
Generally not a bad thing.
And one person dipped. So...
It's a slow game.
I get it. It's more like, this was more against the game, not against you. It's more like, holy shit, yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily put it against the game, but there's definitely some compatibility issues there. Compatibility issues. My bad.
Indeed. Oh, yeah, not that I mentioned that. There's going to be a new Stargate series.
Yes.
Okay. Is that good or?
Stargate is good.
Okay.
But more importantly, before you're very
Enthusiastic.
but clumsy segues. I was actually trying to get to but if Ruben wants faster games, we just need to play something that's like fast and over in like under 20 minutes.
Need for
It
Speed.
doesn't have to be 20 minutes. It's just
That would be the
a
opposite.
bit faster than, 4 sessions in. We're finally at the 1400s and we only started at, wasn't it 1337? 1337.
Yes.
Yep.
So roughly 60 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it goes to how long? 1837?
17.
Yeah, 1836, 1837, something like that.
When Victoria 3 begins, basically.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of thinking, how would he...
Well, of course, because you have not fun with the game. If you have fun with the game, then you're like, nice, we can play so much longer.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm thinking about maybe we should go for something that's way faster. I don't know.
You can do Helldivers, you can do...
Yeah.
I mean, Helldivers currently just has tech problems, so...
Does it? Oh.
Yeah, they basically had a whole... We hold every content drop because it's just a mess.
The bug fixing now.
Yeah,
And-
like remember you were pretty pissed about the new bug planets they put out.
Yeah.
Although, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, not the stuff that is currently like plaguing Battlefield 6, for example, in comparison, is just mild. Like, it's mild.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Well,
still,
Battlefield 6 wasn't too bad. But okay.
I still
Yeah, go
have
on.
this weird delusion on my mind of just like, let's throw Ruben and Zep into a round of free-for-all RTS. That's fast.
Don't you think you do like to see some blood sacrifices in real life?
Metaphorically,
That sounds a bit cruel.
metaphorically, maybe.
Konya sacrifices all her friends to become a slightly more powerful mage.
Okay, now drop the line, Agonia.
Huh?
I mean, the perfect answer now would be, who said we're friends?
Oh.
Um,
True, there was
Don't take that personally or literally, Room. This was like this would be the perfect rebuttal at that
I
point.
know.
And to be fair, neither of any of us ever professed in a formal manner that we're friends. I think we just like the normal way.
I mean, the thing is more like friendship is something that just happens, you know?
Yeah.
You just do it mutually on both sides. You don't need to say it. Like, I will say the moment someone is like, oh, you're a friend, you should behave differently. I'm like, fuck off. We're not friends. Oh, but a bunch of people behave like that. They always are.
Okay.
And usually when they have some sort of insecurity, they usually then swing around in, oh, you know, you don't behave like a friend. Oh, no then. Just no, I would say.
Right now, I'm doing very well at colonizing Sweden.
Sweden, colonizing Sweden.
Well, technically it's part of Finland, but they're not an established crown at this time. So yes, you technically colonize them. That's actually historically accurate.
I mean, yeah, that's not wrong.
Finland's a fake country. It's all Sweden. No, wait.
It became a non-fake country later.
Yeah. I do find it funny how in this game you can be completely covered, just head to toe in bloody clothes and armor. People don't react at all.
Yeah, you might like Gothic.
Gothic is a good game, I know, but I need to play the original. I know.
In Gothic, they react what kind of things you're wearing.
I mean,
Well, they used to react, or I think it was at least in the first game they would, but I think they maybe changed it. I'm not too sure, I don't know. I think it's more if you're dirty or smelly, but blood doesn't seem to gain much of a response right now, at least.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, oh yeah. Yeah, he's just like covered in the blood of virgins, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'll just take these bloody armor that you apparently have for some reason.
I mean, they can wash it, but it's interesting that in your story they already not only expect you to be covered in blood, but they also expect it to be virgin blood, which is I don't think.
That was more of a joke.
Still.
Yes, on the blood, less so on the virgin blood. Though
Like they can
probably
tell.
some of these are virgins based on the times, and I don't know.
would be interesting if, like, yes, this is virgin blood. Like,
Maybe they're a secret vampire.
yeah, like, okay, vampire. Okay. I mean, thankfully they out themselves, on their own, which is great. But on the other hand, okay. Then again, it depends on what kind of vampire says it.
Your vampires are so different depending on the mythology or the lore and everything.
I was more like, if it was a tall butch vampire, I would have no problem that she self-identified. I'm just saying. I don't think a lot of people would not have a problem with that.
You have too many negatives in that statement. It's confusing to follow.
It wasn't even a lot of negatives.
There were at least 2, if not 3. Just say what you want to say.
People would like tall butch vampire ladies.
Yes.
Good.
That's why I showed you a manhwa about it.
I know. It's very good. Butch vampires. It's very good.
Even though you found the obvious plot hole that makes no sense in the story.
But we don't need to talk about that yet.
Okay. Yeah.
Otherwise, it's kind of funny how boring is now developing into a very obvious direction.
Yeah.
Who's killed a character I was supposed to recruit? Oh well, he's dead.
Well, you can still recruit him, maybe.
Not in this game.
Well, that's...
Well, you attacked me first, so yeah.
I don't know. Make like a piece.
Them back to.
Make like a piece of paper that says, "Here's the contract for recruitment," and take his thumb, like prick it because the blood will still come out, and press it on there. Most people are not literate at that time, So that's as good as... Well, he just died after signing up.
No, it's more like he's kind of useful. He's kind of wanted by some people because he's a piece of shit. But he's kind of wanted in the other way, but by other people because he's kind of good at what he does.
Makes sense.
Well, I mean, his whole posse was kind of really easy to kill. Like, I could just parry them one time, and now there's just how many dead bodies? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dead bodies now. Yeah. Well, that didn't end well for them. But dead bodies just sewn across the whole.
Most people are not literate at any time, at least in my country. Sometimes you really
true.
have that feeling. Yeah, this is like you just look at some stuff and you're like, what the fuck did I just have to see and read? But I mean, that's also probably one of the side effects of social media, I would say, because I do think a lot of people, especially when you look into leftist circles, it's like for example, I keep saying people want to want to do design because there's a certain prestige associated with that, and a lot of people are just not designers. They're just bad at it. Meanwhile, I do think a lot of people are like, I understand media. And then, the moment you talk about something that hasn't been talked to death somewhere and analyzed, they just shit themselves. Because a lot of people are just not as media literate as they want to be. But being media literate is a form of prestige, which is... Yeah.
Well, it's easier than pretending to be a doctor.
Depends on what kind of doctor you are, but yeah, fair point, I guess. I'm media illiterate. My favorite part of Citizen Kane is when he whips his cane out. I thought it was when he licks on his candy cane. Candy Citizen Kane.
It was terrible to imagine.
I know. I'm very sorry. I don't know.
We're having problems.
Yeah.
Also, I'm probably gonna head now. I've got some stuff to do tomorrow.
Sure.
It's been fun chatting. I hope you guys have fun with the rest of your game.
Yeah.
Today. Okay. See you next week.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. We can still play, by the way.
We can do that. True.
Yeah, there was no need for pause.
I just want to just fucking read what has happened here with the Hajj event. Okay. I just It was in the very Citizen Christmas where he learns the spirit of Christmas. Yeah, that would be such an American movie, actually. Like, holy shit, would that be an American movie to just be like Citizen Kane, the Christmas musical.
I'm now building up an army. An actual fucking army.
Damn, nice.
I want to stomp Denmark into the ground. I wanted to say Denmark because it's Denmark in German. Because we have an air and it's a cool letter.
Eh.
More people should use it. Air.
Eh. You know what? Chat, you get a free air. It's even capitalized. I can even give you a small air. Small. You can use air.
Uh-huh.
Air. Yes. I'm very nice. I just keep handing out letters. I don't know, not letters. Umlaute. I keep handing out Umlaute.
Do not have enough laborers. Like I want to, but I think they're all moving away. Yeah, they're mostly moving away, which is not good. Actually, so fucking bad I can build settlements in there now. For everyone who doesn't know, you can only build settlements in locations with less than 5% of their max population capacity.
I'm just thinking.
What?
I don't know. My brain just kind of slid away again. I'm just
You have
trying
the cola. Why?
No. Awake I am. It's just everything else. Like, what should I do next? What is my plan?
Ah, you don't have a plan.
Yeah, that's a problem right now. I need to wait until the whole alliance is evaporating. I might just start attacking Bulgaria and Serbia, because I can't attack the Mamluks.
You can't.
Nah, they're too strong. The Mamluks are actually very strong.
I pronounced Mamluks. It looks
Mamluks.
like it looks like Mamluks.
No, there's
an U there, but it has.
That's not an U. It has a. That's a different phonetic modification.
Yeah,
It's not an U.
but I want it to be an U.
It's not Mamluk.
Like look in history books. Read Mamluks, Mamluks, Mamluks. It's a better name. They should call they should be calling themselves that. Maybe it's also maybe it sounds also very stupid in Arabic. That could be.
Yeah. Then again, the Mamluks are dead. So I don't think they would mind how you talk about them.
Probably. Hopefully. Also, I think I have built or are building right now every place with an armory. I am basically done. Not arm. You haven't researched the thing yet.
Ah, okay.
Nice. I can finally declare war on Denmark.
Yay! Kill Denmark, I guess.
Oh yes. I very much do kill Denmark.
Misclicked. Thunderbird opened.
How did you manage that?
Misclicked. That's not hard to understand.
It's not hard to understand the general concept of misclicking, but it's hard to understand how you manage it.
Misclicking.
But this time it's Norway and Tallinn that just fuck everything up.
Oh,
They landed on the south of Denmark, and I don't know what they're doing.
dumb shit.
Yeah, mostly.
Okay.
And I'm building cannons, so now I can finally take down forts, and the game really gets going.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I'm going for drastic measures. I'm building settlements in my iron regions so that I have enough people to actually work in the mines.
I also started to build some settlements. Interestingly, and Anatolia is full of settlements, but not Greece. I guess the Balkans need more people.
Minus 8.11% from battles that didn't happen with my consent. Why does the AI do shit on their own? I'm the war leader.
AI dumb.
AI very dumb. Even though they're pretty strong, they should be able to do all of this. Oh, I'm fighting against the Papal States.
What?
Yeah.
I guess you're okay. I guess you're fighting against the Papal States. Wait, do you want to tell me the Papal States are empty? Declare war. Ottoman invasion of Rome.
There was the Hussite War going on until recently. So they are weakened right now.
I mean, it would be very funny if the Ottomans just sniped Rome and then everyone is just like, I guess that happened.
Could have done that. Bohemia was against them, so.
Well.
Where are my cannons? Ah, there are my cannons. Great. I have cannons now.
Yay. You want to show everyone the big guns?
I need more of them, actually.
Cargo needs more big guns. Argo needs more big guns. Yes.
Who doesn't like some big guns? Have you seen Simple Gear?
I know. Especially the one girl you really like from that show and everyone else you despise.
It's the reason you watch the show, okay?
I mean, I guess. Da 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 da. Also, I need to get to 2 million people. Because then I can actually go and become a kingdom slowly.
Aren't you already?
No, I'm not. I'm a duchy, ironically.
I am a kingdom.
I know, it's kind of stupid that I need to get 2 million people, which is a bit random.
Oh, it's easier for you. I need to be empire. I need 10 million people. Or 7 million people from the primary religion, or 5 million people from the primary culture. You know, the usual.
Yeah, the usual. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. I don't know. Who knows?
I'm building more cannons.
Yes, cannon's good. So, what are everyone's plans for the weekend, by the way? You know what? I usually ask how the week was. What have you planned for the weekend?
I went to read more My Food Looks Delicious with you.
Not the name.
Not the name?
That's not how it's called.
How it should be called.
It looks very cute. My food looks very cute is the name.
Yeah, but it's also delicious.
The moment you settle on one thing, you will never change, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes
Yeah, but
I don't.
but you miss. You have to be clear here, else people don't know what geisha to look for.
That's what you hear. That's what you're here for. You're for clarification.
Da, 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 da. Yeah, what's everyone else's plan for the weekend? By the way, if you have not seen it yet, Warhammer Fantasy Vermintide 2 is free to own on Steam, so if you like to kill rats,
Or just collect the game that's free.
or just collect a game that's free, here's your reminder. Just go onto Steam and have free game. Expanding trade.
You expanded the trade.
Mm-hmm. I bought...
Okay, now they're just desperate. 3,000 against 8,000, but I have cavalry everywhere.
that definitely sounds a bit desperate, yes.
Also, they need to rework the icons, color and stuff. It's really hard to distinguish cavalry from levies or men-at-arms from the icon alone. Like, I can distinguish levies from regulars because of the different icon, but their portray is total ass. Let's see. Okay. So I have how many? 2? 3. So I need a better... a 4th cannon. For 4th cannon, my siege bonus goes to +1.
Okay.
Yeah, an additional +1. It's already +1 because of 2 cannons, and then it's +2. So right now, you have always a dice roll of 1 to, ironically, 7, probably? I don't know. Oh, it's a d20 probably. Don't know. There's the siege accumulation, the fortification level, that's a malus. If they're breaches, if they're blockaded, and like if you have a higher and higher artillery, up to your current max artillery bonus, you can get rid of forts really fast.
That's neat.
Yeah, right now I can roll a 1 to 14, so I can, for example, give the garrison water shortage, and they lose 5% of their strength. That's 7% that happens. Most likely it's a supply shortage, which is 2% of their strength.
Okay.
Cool stuff, huh?
Yeah. I'm basically just spamming wheat RGOs now, wheat and fruit.
You have fruit archeos.
You should have actually a few as well.
No, I can make fruit orchards or orchards or orchards. I don't know.
Orchards.
Orchards, yeah.
So
But I have no fruit RGO. It's too cold.
Weird. You should have at least apples, but...
I know that I should have apples, but I don't. Apparently, apples aren't fruit. You learned it here.
Interesting.
In the extremely...
I wonder what olives are used for.
Either it's just bad food, or maybe later you can press oil out of them.
Probably.
So they're production method or something. It also depends on their current... Ooh, okay. On the current strength of the regiment.
Legumes is also, I think, food.
Yes, it's a bad food source.
Ah. I just need more food in my market, so better spam wheat RGOs and fruit.
You're already done with farming villages and irrigation on your high-end stuff?
I can't place more farming villages down, really. Well, I can place a few, but like, would that be good?
The point is, look, here I have 10 wheat, okay? But the farming villages give a production bonus on food in the location, as well as livestock, which is 8 food per thing. Irrigation gives an additional bonus of, I don't know, an additional local food production bonus. That's how you get high food production numbers. Generally. That's not something you spread wide if you don't have to. Like you're lacking laborers or something. So for example, your rice province.
This one.
Yeah. Maybe click on the rice province. And then try this. And yeah, this.
Already have this.
Yeah. Okay, you can make a farming village as well, but maybe not that efficient. But if you go back, you still can build up your irrigation.
Okay.
And if you go onto the irrigation, you see how much it currently gives you. There. 5% bonus from a fully built up rice RGO.
Which
is
isn't bad.
Is a lot better than building a few levels of legumes.
Well, I'm also building wheat everywhere, so I have just gigantic amounts of wheat in my...
Always good. Do not forget to build granaries in your cities. Granaries, yes. They're important. Even though it doesn't looks like it. It doesn't look like they are good. They are very good.
Okay.
It's
Local food capacity goes up, which is very important, yeah.
because
The more food capacity, I think, is more people can actually...
if you go
Yeah.
if you go to your population, you're not on population. No. I said,
Where is it?
You go back 2 times the back arrow, and now you go on population on
Right here.
Yes, and now you go on population growth, the number obviously. Large food storage in province.
Ah, okay, yeah. Very important that I build that up.
second. Okay. Then I'm going with this. Because right now it told me we may get a war goal automatically enforced in the following wars in 905 days. Because when 905 days have passed with no contest over the war goal, which it didn't, and it's in 9 days over, so I needed to pause to do that. Sorry.
No worries.
As you can see, I have my stuff back.
Nice. Now, Sweden is somewhat whole again. You just need to get the rest of overseas Sweden, sometimes called Denmark.
Yes. That's the goal. What do you think? How long should we stream? Since we're now all alone, because Seb has real life and Ruben has real life too.
He wants to read something, and now he's not here. I'm a bit pissed about that. I know. I'm just... It happens. I don't know. How long I do want to keep doing that. Right now it's fun, to keep going. But, that actually... I mean, chat, how long would you like that we keep going? Other than, endless.
The permanent entertainment void.
Definitely the thing everyone wants. Just keep going, keep playing.
I want.
I mean, playing is very fun, actually, yes. I totally agree with that. Okay. Talking about car crashes, the whole Mamdani was in the White House is, again, another trash fire.
Okay.
Not for Mamdani, just more like in the sense of, wow, after the whole, just call me fascist, it's easier, line from Trump is like, I think the funniest bit is that Mamdani truly has found his match, quote unquote, in Trump, because Trump just doesn't give a fuck. Like, imagine, like, running probably the best political campaign of the recent decades in the USA, like since Obama in the USA, and then you just have to stand besides, Mr. Orange Man. Wait a second. Who declared war on me?
Gone to there and Naples.
Why suddenly Naples?
You're bordering their subjects. They want to take Smyrna. You click on Smyrna there. Maybe. Wait. Smyrna. There. They want this.
Oh, this region. Yeah, no. It's interesting because I actually was on really good terms with them. What?
Let's see. You're not their rival. You're not their enemy.
I mean, there wasn't quote unquote alliance against me, but I was not in. They were not in there. They just.
Yeah, that's a different alliance. Also, you should accept the ones you want to attack in those alliance. You should increase opinion with them. The alliance, I said.
Yeah, I know. It's just,
There.
What am I supposed to do with
the ones with the most troops? You do not want you do not want to attack it right now. You just improve opinion with them. That keeps them out of there.
Fair point.
Or like gets them out of there.
Athens, yeah.
Improve opinion, and now you don't have diplomats anymore.
Yeah, and now I would still like to probably just pause you. That just was like, that was just a bit annoying.
So this will probably become a more private game.
Probably something along those lines. Maybe Zep wants to play, then we can maybe play tomorrow still a bit, but we'll see. But yeah, basically what happened is Mamdani was in the White House, and he's like, to Trump, I appreciate I appreciate it is in our meeting to appreciate a portrayal of FDR and the incredible work that was done with the New Deal, and thinking about what it could look like when the federal government and New York City government to deliver on affordability can be transformative. President Trump, I found a picture in the vaults. I put it up. It's just, again, he found his match because Trump just does not give a fuck. Like, imagine honing your skills, just being the politest person possible. Just not having any attack angle. And then you just stand beside the guy who's just like, and you're like, yes, FDR. We can talk about all the good things. I found it in the vault and I found it nice. Just like, what the fuck? Oh, I am in awe, truly.
I'm not in awe. It's just a very confident idiot.
Yeah.
Like usual.
Oh well. I hope you all had still fun here. But yeah, might become more of a private game. Maybe we will stream a bit with Zep. Maybe, who knows? We will talk to him probably. Is he online? And we could still actually talk about the about next Friday. He's not online. Shit.
No.
Then we will do that tomorrow. Yeah, so I guess we will find something else until we can play just Evil Simulator again. Which actually gets so much content. It's kind of impressive. Like, to the point where I'm like...
But it's only Spain and Portugal, right?
It's Spain, Portugal, Cuba, Philippines... Like, Cuba, Philippines, not as much, but they still get a good amount of stuff.
Sadly, not enough for the whole group.
Yeah.
Cuba is the subject of
Spain
and Philippines as well, right?
Yep.
So...
And no one can play Brazil if someone wants to play Portugal and reunite with Brazil. Actually, also not Spain.
Not if Spain is in the room, yes.
Because, like, you can become Iberia. Okay, honestly, I found it so funny to read that if you actually unite with Spain to become Iberia, that it becomes that you get an Iberian culture that speaks Esperanto, which is just
you still
the
haven't
funniest
defined
shit.
the first subject.
What? If if Portugal and Spain unite,
okay,
that
so
you can.
it doesn't matter who.
I think so. They just said it in Portugal, but I think it doesn't matter. But like, yeah, then you can create the Iberian culture, which they all transform to, and they speak Esperanto, which I just find so funny because Esperanto is like a meme language, basically. It's not a bad one. It's just one of those. Basically, someone designed the language to be like an accessible language as possible. But it's one of those weird people speak Esperanto. It's like Esperanto is like real life Klingon. Some people just learned it. There was a whole movement for that, but like, yeah, I just find this very hilarious. Also, I am making fucking bank. Yeah, I'm plus 48. I'm rich.
I'm not rich. But I will soon build my first city. Isn't that nice? I still need to wait because right now I'm learning. What am I researching here? Recruitment laws.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of discipline, reinforcement, speed, and coastal forts. Oh, yeah, different. So first recruitment laws.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go to RGO sizes in towns and cities. And then I get founding and city rights cost minus 10%. Then it only costs like 1,000 something. Low amount. To actually make IKEA into a city.
Oh, well. I mean, it's kind of sad that it ends right now here, but I am honestly a bit happy that we go back to Wiki 3. It's much nicer to play in multiplayer. But because like right now, we barely interact with each other.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
that's the problem of Paradox games, except technically Hoi 4, but Hoi 4 has lots of other problems.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be real here with you. If I would love to see two things from EU5 into Wiki 3.
Into Wiki 3.
That Wiki 3 gets basically two things from EU5.
Mm-hmm.
Then it would be the fucking performance stability and the map size. Because I do think Wiki 3 would be much, much more enjoyable if the map was as stupidly big as it is in EU4. Because this is, by the way, you think, wait, isn't this the same map? No. This map is like 3 times as big as EU4, I think. Because, like, look how many small provinces there are. And I know this would just be very interesting if they, if the Wiki 3 system could be applied to that. And, maybe have, like, actually also the, granular resources of Wiki 3. The granular resources of EU5. Because that would just be very interesting.
Granular resources of EU5?
This.
Oh, that would be terrible for Wiki.
Not in the same way, but, like, a bit more like that. That there was just more.
Well, also for information, in 1611, if everything goes well, or maybe earlier, I will annex the Kingdom of Norway.
Nice. Then you actually don't have to deal with the fucking union anymore.
Yeah.
Nice. Good. Yeah. I think we will leave it with that. Leave it at that. Hope you all had some fun. Tomorrow, hopefully, I will definitely need to see how well rested I am and get into a bit more of Godot stuff, like making light textures. And, well, hopefully that will work out. See you all around then, and have a good night, and goodbye.
Bye.